Yo, dudes. I'm in yellow. GC day yesterday. What a fantastic stage. Good morning, dudes. It's Saturday morning, stage 8, Tour de France FEMMES avec Zwift. Rocking and rolling here, guys. Gonna be an interesting day. We're gonna see some battles. We're gonna see Lorena smash everyone to pieces. It's gonna be fantastic. I'm also watching the Tour of Poland here. 105 kilometers still to go here. I'm going to get caught up on that one right away. Let's quickly take a look at what's coming up here for the women. Do somewhere around 150K, I would imagine. Actually, it's longer today. 172 kilometers. We've got 4 categorized climbs. They're only Cat 4s. It's going to be more of a breakaway sprint team day. Possibly a, oh my, we got to figure something out here. We need to adapt to what happened yesterday with Kasia absolutely shattering her competitors up the Mont Ventoux. Saw a lot of stuff last night too. Marlon was talking a lot like, oh, me and Demi screwed that up, blah, blah, blah. Dudes, I'm watching those two on the battle. I think Kasia just outrode them. What do you guys think? Um, Jumping in the chat here, guys. Ooh, we already got the chat rocking and rolling here, guys. So good morning, everyone. Aaron saying, what an incredible stage yesterday. An epic win for Kasia. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I saw yesterday they showed 5.3 watts per kilo for I think 55 minutes. It said 45 minutes, something like that, which would be like record breaking for women's cycling. Morning, dudes. Fab cycling. Okay, moving on. Rail saying Demi outplayed herself like she did 2 years ago. Well, I mean, Marlon and Demi really had to mark each other. But guys, this is my opinion. Did it look like Marlon and Demi had tons left in the tank that they could have chased Kasia down? I mean, they did let her go away, thinking they'd pull her back. So why didn't they? I don't think Demi was sitting there at the end going, "Yeah, I'm gonna stick here because Marlon's right here with me." Eventually, she attacked. I think they. I didn't see a lot of dilly dallying on camera between Marlon and Demi. They did take turns. Were they working full all out? Not too sure, but Marlon makes it seem, and maybe that's just game face. Yeah, we were so stupid when we did that. Were you? Did you really have the ability to pull her back? I don't know. That's what I'm kind of thinking. I think Kasia just outrode them. I think she absolutely outrode them. Uh, John Dwyer's here asking, looks like there's a little lack of depth of talent here in the climbing domestiques. Yeah, there was some of that going on. Like we were down to 3 top 10 riders immediately. We went from about 12 riders to 3, like immediately. Does that show how dominant these 3 team leaders are compared to the domestiques? I thought Marion Bunel would do better. I thought Isabella Holmgren would do better. Maybe these 3 are just a step up, and that's why they're GC leaders. Yeah, Niedermeyer, I believe, was the last domestique. She was right there. There was 4 in that group. John saying, I'd also question how valid is it to flick the elbow to your main rival in the last kilometers. Yeah, that's all out the window at that point. Oh, Aaron saying Burgos looks like an epic mountain power. It's good, dudes. Let's just jump out of here. So we got this going on here. Sporting stakes today. We have 8 climbing points available. Remember, the ladies got ripped off on the Mont Ventoux. Sir Bike a Lot was backing me up a little bit there. Said there should be 30 points available at the finish. Disrespectful to women's cycling is what his words roughly were, paraphrasing here. Dudes, that's how you do it. I don't know why they. Yeah, the Mont Ventoux is not 15 climbing points. It's 30. It's an HC summit finish. I don't know why they didn't do that. Really dumb. Remember that dude? We know he used to be in the back seat of the Garmin Cervelo car way back when Ryder Hesjedal won the Giro. So he's got a little bit of knowledge on that. 25 points at the sprint at Puget Theniers. Time bonuses at the finish and more green jersey points. So big day for the green jersey. 75 points available. Dudes, let's get on to this. We'll hit the live here. Here's our live section now. come back here to this one, boom. So obviously I've been online for quite a while, guys. I got up at like 4 a.m. today. Tour of Poland is underway. They're currently 23 kilometers in. Looks like we got a couple of breakaways up the road. Mikhail Berg for UAE. Walter Calzoni. Then in the secondary group, we got Valentin Madouas, Sam Watson, Jakub Kaczmarek, and said there's a fourth rider there. Peloton sitting at 41 seconds. So lumpy, bumpy day for sure at the Tour of Poland with 6 categorized climbs. And again here, they've got the category 1, Scania, Bukovina at the resort. Yeah, this would be category 4 at the Tour de France. Just kidding. It's a little bit harder than that. It is quite steep. It's a bit of a wall, but not a category 1. Definitely not a category 1. That's okay. Burgos, Lagunas de Nea. That one at the finish. HC. Right there. Yeah. 9% average gradient at the finish line there. They've already been racing for 45 minutes at this race. I'm watching Poland right now. I wonder if I have Burgos on tap. Do we have Burgos on tap, guys? I don't think it started yet. Burgos doesn't start for another hour. So we got Poland and Tour de France FEMMES again. Yeah, that is so terrible. Terrible. If I would have seen how long it started till it started, I think I might have said, nope, I'm not doing today. And I think there was something yesterday on Facebook, Marion Roos talking about pretty soon they will get full TV coverage. But we have to take it in small baby steps. We don't want, why? What's your problem, lady? What is your problem? Why don't you want to see full coverage? Yeah, I don't like that. Rail saying don't forget about Pelizzari. Okay, yeah. Interview by Cash about loving to pedal and ride like a kid was great. Yeah, I did see that too. I saw Marlon was also when she said F it when Demi attacked in the last kilometer. Like, yeah, you could tell Marlon was done at that point. She's not known to be, an ultra lightweight climber. So the fact that Marlon was there was super impressive to me. Oh, Drew saying Pauline abandoned. What? So Pauline has abandoned? Okay, dudes, we're gonna take a look at that right away. Tour de France FEMMES. Hit the start list. Pauline has abandoned. So she's gone. How did she finish? She finished pretty decent yesterday. So yesterday she finished 18th. But not having a good Tour de France. You know what? I think she's having a good Tour de France. She's just not having a good Tour de France as last year. So obviously something's affecting her. Looking at the actual GC at the Tour de France, guys. 15 seconds between Demi and Kasha. Dudes, tomorrow will be an absolute Watts fest. But you know what? They might be thinking about it today too. Why leave it to the very last second? Why leave it till the last climb of the day? They might be trying to take some of the time back. Reuser is sitting at 39 seconds, so not out of it for sure, depending how everything else plays out. Between Niedermeyer and Longoborghini, it's only 22 seconds for 4th and 5th place. Sidrine Carabal, it's 31 seconds between her and Paula Blasi. Now we'll forget Dominica and Paula because they're teammates. They're separated about 40-something seconds. Isabella and Kim LaCourte are only separated by 8 seconds. And then it's a full 3 minutes back to 11th place. It's the Lita Dijon for Human Powered Health. She's at 9:24, so it's 3 minutes plus. But if I go to the top 20, okay, forget about Pauline here because she's abandoned. Yeah, there's some interesting ones. There's a 23-second gap between 15th and 16th. Mavi Garcia and Juliette Berthet, 20-something seconds. So there's a few little minor battles going on back there too. Sisteron to Nice, we're finishing right beside Monaco today. We will be kicking off here right away, aren't we? Yeah, this race should be underway, I thought. Yeah, this race should be underway. Looks like there's been a slight delay in the start. Is that right? Okay, dudes, what I'm going to do is we're gonna play the start thing here. This is our profile today. Tour de France FEMMES avec Zwift. Mr. John Dwyerson, only with you for the first hour, Colin, as I'm off to watch the Odyssey. Dude, yeah, I think I might go see the Odyssey too. I'm not sure if I know the cast properly. I read the book. I read the book way back in university. We had to read classical studies, so we had to read the Odyssey and the Iliad. I think parts were just chapters of it, but yeah, me and Addison are gonna go check out a movie. She's seen the new Spider-Man, loved it. She was, I'd see it again. I'm like, let's do a matinee. We'll be the matinee people. And I said, what about the Odyssey? So I might do that. Jay's here, 1%er. Kasha did what I hope Pauline or Demi did, and was it beautiful? And it was beautiful, yeah. Enjoy the Odyssey. It was a great epic poem from Aaron here. Rail saying to me, Demi nibbled herself as in the Giro. Both Nibali and Roglic like Carapaz go. While it was fine for Roglic, Nibali forgot he was 130 behind Roglic. Yeah, guys, I still think Kasha just outrode them. Like, that's my opinion. You know, it's kind of, I guess it does happen. These riders are in the heat of the moment. You'd think they'd have the DS screaming in their ears, though. Like, I have a hard time believing that the DS wasn't screaming at Demi the whole time. Okay, you're losing time. You're out of, like, I guess, I don't know what they say through their earpieces. Yep, that's right. Reuser was quoted saying she and Demi effed around too much and didn't want Demi to attack repeatedly. Most recent odds I saw has Demi as 3-4 and Kasha at 5-4. Okay, so yeah, I think Kasha's moved up in the odds now, obviously. Burgos is the classic Lagoon as Denea finish with the first half as an appetizer before the full climb. Yeah, dude, if you look on Ponoiso and Mr. Finney is married to Kasha, somebody. She does use a double last name, so she is actually Kasha Nuidoma Finney. So she does hyphenate her name. Yeah, what would we give to have a men's Tour de France with 3 competitors within 40 seconds with 2 stages to go? Yeah, exactly, Aaron. And this stage coming up, it might be different this year. This stage is probably going to be just for sprinters. Breakaway, trying to get away early on. This is going to be their probably last chance, and sprinters cleaning up the day. So basically, we've only really got one stage left. That's how I'm looking at it. Tavish is back. Hi, Mauritius is present here today. Yesterday couldn't follow live, was blocked in a work meeting. Dude, Tavish, if you missed yesterday's stream, dude, at the end of the day, I talked about the best rides of the day for me. Demi Vollering, sorry, Kasha for winning the stage, flipping the GC on its head, taking first place, and second best ride of the day for me was Kim LaCourte. Kim LaCourte finished 9th place yesterday on that climb. So, yeah, all the other riders there, I would expect them to be there. Kim LaCourte, I'm like, what? So, yeah, she had an incredible ride yesterday. 15 points is criminal. Puck's 55 over Kasha total is silly. Yeah, dude, it is. It's dumb. They screwed that up at the Tour de France FEMMES. That should have been a 30-pointer to make the ultra lightweight climbers go for it. Spice up the race. It's kind of like, it's kind of just, here you go, Puck. Here's 3 points, 4 points, 2 points, 3 points, 2 points, 4 points. And people have let her do it. And I guess that's their fault. They let her do it. Okay, dudes, that's the stage right there. We will be finishing on the beach. Jump into the surf afterwards. Let's go to live situation right now. They are underway. They're out there. They're already riding. Okay, so we've got that going on now. We're out there. PCS. Yeah, PCS is now active. Your favorites for today, Lorena Vibes, with over 4,400 stars in the PCS game. They've got Kim LaCourte at 1,200, Marianne Voss, 1,000, Lottie Kopecky, Eliza. But dudes, it's basically all Lorena Vivas. For Kim LaCourte to win, she'd have to dump Lorena on one of these Category 4 climbs, which Lorena should be able to handle easily, conserving her effort after the sprint point today. Let's get it. I'm going to make sure, what do we got live here? Yeah, for now, it's only Tour of Poland, so we don't have Burgos, we don't have Tour de France FEMMES. Let's forget about the biggest race in the world for the women. Thank you, Tour de France. I'm just going to keep ragging on them. Like, so stupid. Check yourself. Like, Tour de France, what is your deal, man? What is your deal? Look into my eye. Tour de France, look into my eye. Yeah, Davis Finney, 7-Eleven jerseys, exactly. Oh yeah, her dad was there. Yeah, I guess her dad was crying at the stage at the finish line. PFP giving up is not a good look. You are the reigning champ. Go to Nice. Dude, that's the first thing I thought too. Like, dude, I don't like that. I'm not having a good year, so I'm going to ban it. Dude, and unless, let's give her the benefit of the doubt that something's up with her. And dude, yeah, she could have she could have like just a little knee thing. You know, she could have a little hamstring pull that's totally affecting her riding. And she's like, I'm not going to cause any more injuries. It's better to step away. But yeah, it's still not a good look. But we don't know why. Okay. Rail thinks that Pauline's win last year was guaranteed by the Amory family. Amory family guys, that's the ASO right there. They own the Tour de France. I've learned all about the history of that way back when. Can't really remember half of it though because it was quite dull. Oh, check this out. Davis and Connie walked into Gerard's Bakery during the 1978 Red Zinger Classic race, ordered some pastries, and wanted to thank whoever makes your strawberry tarts. So they called me in. They called in the big man. They called in the big man, Drew, who made the strawberry tarts here for Davis, Finney, and Connie. Yeah, guaranteed. I mean, how do you guarantee it? Gator Todd. Will today settle the GC or will they contest GC? Dude, tomorrow. Tomorrow. Most likely, we're down to the last stage tomorrow. Yeah, going to be a big one. I would be kind of thinking, dude, what can we do today? What can we do today to bring it back close? It's going to be so close tomorrow. Like if I was Reuser's team, I'd be like, what can we do today to maybe reduce it a little bit? How good does your team feel? Or how about this? If Demi and Marlon screwed up yesterday and they were that strong that they could have brought Kasha back, they should prove that today. Let's see it. Let's see it. I think Kasha just outrode them. I think if Marlon and Demi said, let's go, I don't think they would have caught her. And guys, I'm not a Kasha super fan. I became one yesterday. Odyssey is way better than Spidey. Okay. Boulder, Colorado, Gerard's Bakery. Pinoy says he's also watching Underwater Chess on ESPN Ocho. Underwater Chess, dude. What's that all about? Drew saying hellacious route today between major Southern Alps. Yeah, it is an interesting stage today. Peloton all sticking together here now. At the Tour of Poland, we have a breakaway 51 seconds back to the yellow jersey. And we'll be checking Burgos out as well, guys. So let's get all these races running right now. Tour Burgos, Vuelta a Burgos. There were attackers out front. Let's see who they were. Yeah, they're just saying attack by riders. So I think there's been attackers going all day in the first hour or so here. Yeah, they've been racing for just under an hour. Burgos has got probably the most exciting day profile-wise. 2 Category 3s, Category 1, followed up with an HC Delight at the end. Can I see how many points are... Dudes, what do you know? Now, points will be different between the men's and the women's races. But take a look at this, dudes. This category 1 gets 16 points. The HC climb gets 30. I don't know why it's not 32, but it's never 32, it's 30. Why that's 16 even? That should be 15 points. The HC climb finish should be double the points of the category 1, but not in the Women's Tour de France. They have special rules. That's another dumb one. That was so dumb. Didn't like that at all. Back to Tour de France FEMMES. Only 7 kilometers in, guys. So we've got a bit of a day. It will be very fast in the back end, though. In fact, I think this whole route's going to be quick today. I think it will be a high-speed race. Breakaways trying to go soon. Wow, best debutante per year in the Tour de France. Pauline last year winning it, first place. Annemiek van Vleuten in 2022, winning it. Remember, that's only the 5th edition of the Tour de France FEMMES avec Zwift. It's current format of the Tour de France for the FEMMES. We'll just jump back here for a little while. 32 degrees Celsius, 90 degrees Fahrenheit out there again, so it's a hot one. It is a hot one. Rail, Kim LaCourte is a near future Tour de France contender. If Kopecky and Reuser can fight for the win, then she can also do it. Yeah. Good morning, everyone, from Mr. Ted DiBiase. Mr. Ted DiBiase. It's Saturday morning, dudes. Yeah, Kim LaCourte last year. Yeah, dude, she was in the yellow jersey last year. So I think, yeah, she was in the yellow jersey on stage 7 last year. Yeah, picking anyone today but Weebus is insane. Okay, I guess Pinoy's watching Wiener Dog races too. Aaron, KLCP should go in the break and make SD works chase. Dave's here as well. Okay. Dave's going to semi-lurk for a bit. Dave, how was work? How was work? Tour de France, open bay 12, please. I like that. Mr. DiBiase, I'm leaning towards more chaos. Who's the biggest underdog for the day? The biggest underdog? Dude, this is a difficult day. It's set up to be a sprint stage. You know, we've got these climbs early on, but they're not really big climbs. So I think breakaway teams that have won nothing at this Tour de France are going to try to do something. They're running out of time. So if you're not a GC contender, you're not going to win tomorrow. You're not. You're just not. This is your chance today to win it. But it's also a Lorena Vibas type day. So I think it will start getting very fast. Plus, we are going downhill. We do have 1 leader right now. Daniek Hengeveld for Team Visma Lisa Bike ripping up the road. Now that Pauline's gone, it's wide open for Visma. She is 24 years old from the Netherlands. Wide open now. They don't have to worry about Pauline anymore. Time to go. Let's win a stage. Yep, looking resplendent in yellow. Thank you, Aaron. Tavish, yeah, I also wasn't expecting Kim in the top 10 yesterday. She's just surprising us since last year. Hopefully she's in the top 3 today. Yeah, Kim should be at the front today, guys. This is a Kim type day. Head to head against Lorena, it's going to be incredibly difficult. Let's just call it what it is, guys. Lorena is just on another level from everyone else in the sprints. And that category 4, Lorena's going to get through that. She's going to get through it. The sprint point today, she's going to fight for that. And then they've got a long downhill where she can recover to take on those category 4s. So if you want to beat Lorena today, you're going to have to go and get a big break, which they're going to counter by speeding up. Pauline pulled a Remco 2025. Yeah, exactly. Yesterday's headwind was only 19k an hour, and at the relatively low speed of the climb, the advantage of Demi and Marlon would have been negligible. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, dude, that's what I think too. It was steep enough. The time trial ability of Marlon was kind of neutralized. And dudes, did it look at any point to you that Marlon and Demi were having an easy ride? Like when they say they were messing around, like we effed it up, we screwed it up. I didn't see that, dude. I thought they were both working pretty freaking hard. Did you see Marlon's face coming across the finish line? Did you see Demi's face coming across? Now, Demi did pull back time. I think at the start of the day, Kasha was almost a minute behind Demi. Yeah, I think it was 112 to Kasha, no, to Marlon. But yeah, she was about a full minute behind Demi. And at the end of the day, she ends up 15 seconds ahead. So obviously, gotta think about that for a second, how that worked. I think Demi probably had a faster finish when she decided to go. But yeah, it was too late. It's too late. And I can't imagine her DS going, yeah, you got time. You got time. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, you got time. Now, that wasn't happening. Uh, Chaos could be UAE in the break with any rider in the top 15. That's right. We got 3 UAE riders in the top 15. Actually, are they in the top 10? Actual GC? Yeah, we got 3 in the top 10. We've got Eliza Longoborghini in 4th, Paula Blasi in 7th, Dominica in 8th. That's insane. Kasha's in 1st for Canyon SRAM. We have Antonia Niedermeyer, white jersey, and 5th place overall in the GC. Marlon, the only Movistar rider up there. Demi, the only FDJ rider in the top 10. Isabella's Lidl Trek, obviously Caribou, Green Shoes, EF Education, and Kim Lacourte, AG Insurance. So then it's like 3 minutes back to 11th place rider Thalita Dejean. Watching the Tour of Poland, we've got the Visma boys on the front here, rocking it now. Full control of this race. Dudes, let's take a look at that for a second here. I did see a quick little video yesterday. So actual GC over at Tour of Poland, Bart Lemon in 1st place. Dude, you know what's, I'm going to check this out here. Yeah, Bart Lemon, 30 years old. So from what I was reading, or what I saw online yesterday, they said Bart Lemon only turned pro at 27. So I guess he was riding Conti Volker Vessels. So there was a male Volker Vessels team. I don't know if there is anymore. Is there still? Is there? There is. Okay, so there is. I wasn't sure if there was. I thought it might be a women's only team. So he went pro in 2023. 4 years. Okay, yeah. 26, 27 years old before he actually made it to pro level. That's kind of impressive. So he was only riding for a club team as a 24-year-old. So I think he came late to it. What else did it show him? Actually showed him, I think he was doing a different sport altogether. Yeah, there's a little article about him. So really cool to see this. He's got 1 win. There it is. That's his first win right there, guys. August 6th at the Tour of Poland. That's his first World Tour win right there. He's done 3 Grand Tours. 2024 Tour de France, 2025 Giro, 2026 Giro. Interesting. So GC rider, started out a little bit late, but he's right there. Bart Lemon, Christian Scaroni's at 6 seconds. Christian Scaroni made sure that Bart Lemon didn't gain any time on him yesterday. Coming up fast at the finish line, Marco Brenner, Jan Christian, Louis Barrère, Matteo Sobrero, Finn Fisher-Black, Paul Lepierre, Alberto Bettiol. So Tour of Poland's looking pretty interesting here. Yeah, we're going to see Visma do a lot of work. XDS Astana is there as well. They got 5 riders up there. Visma's looking like they have 6 riders in that front group. Let's take a look at their team again. Louis Bear won a stage. Didn't he win a stage? No, 3rd. Sorry. Did not win a stage. Why did I think he won? Yeah, he came in 3rd on that one day. That's right. I thought it was Bart Lemon coming in. We've got Bart Lemon, Filippo Fiorelli, Wilco Kelderman. We've lost Anton Schiffer, Lo Van Bell. This rider I don't know. He's 24 years old from the Netherlands. And Tijmen Grat. 23-year-old, another rider I don't know a lot about here. So we're going to keep an eye on these dudes, follow their careers. And we'll bounce back here to the Tour de France. 156 to go. Is that right? Here, I got to do this, dudes. So I can follow right along here. Yep, we're good. We're in the pipe 5x5. Just riding the Valley systems now. Waiting for TV coverage. It's not for quite a while today. And I'm going to stick in the chat. Yeah, Dave's saying PFP could have a virus of some type. My sign. Yeah, dude, it could be anything. It doesn't look good, but we don't know what's affecting her. She could have some kind of ankle problem, knee problem. They're like, yeah, don't be riding anymore if you're riding through pain all the time. Better just to sit back and let that recover. Rail says Kasha was clearly the strongest yesterday, but I believe Demi's result was not her 100%. Yeah, smash the like button for Lorena in the last 500 meters, guys. Okay, also in yesterday's commentary, Kasha is a pure climber and Demi and Royser are huge in comparison. Yeah, I'm not sure if I said that or someone else said it. Yeah, Marlon Royser's a lot bigger than her. Yeah, the points in Burgos are much better. That's how it should be, guys. I don't know why they did. Like, who designed the Tour de France FEMMES? Like, who's in charge of it? Like, that's not how it works. It's not done that way. Us watching it at home, we know that. ESPN 8 shows all kinds of weird sports like juggling, dog racing, dodgeball, slippery stairs. Slippery stairs, dude. I like that sport. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Drew, 80 kilometers downhill to the sea. Yeah. Fast will be the word. Aaron's asking, what climb do we think the FEMMES will go after next year? Col de la Lotes. Yeah, that's the ultimate climb. Eddie says here, Colin, he's asking me, is the women's race in the World Championships the same as the men? I don't think it is. I think, Eddie, I did look a couple months back when they showed it all over at Tour of Poland. I'm looking at the Bukovina wall right now, Category 1. They take that on 3 times. They'll be there shortly, guys. They've got a bit of a wall before that as well. Yeah, Aronson, Eddie, similar amount, less kilometers. And we've got a dude here, don't know how to say his name. Does anyone have a link to the live stream? Dudes, you're going to have to go find it. You're going to have to go pay for it. That's the reality of the world we live in. There's no free live streams. You can probably find it, but you'll watch it for 10 minutes before it gets shut down. Watching the women ride along here, guys. This is just their rough location today. We are working our way towards these Category 4 climbs. We can hang out here for a little bit. Just do that. You can see here it's quite hot out there, 32 degrees Celsius. Average speed 46k an hour. So they're motoring along, guys. They are motoring along. I would say that's higher than what you would expect race pace for the women. The women are more like in that 41, 42. The men are more around 46, 47. It's not an all-out pace. If the men were going all out, we'd be seeing 50, 51. The men's moderate pace is around 46. For the women, this is probably higher than what you would expect them to see. So there's obviously a lot of action in that peloton right now. And yeah, it's Danique Hengeveld is out front here. Let's just make sure. Okay, no, they brought her back. So she has been brought back a couple of minutes ago. They're obviously covering any moves that's gone out the front. Will the Tour de France jump in 2027 to 13 or 14 stage format with the rest? It should, but every time I hear them talk about it, they're like, well, we want to do it properly and yeah, just like your non-HC summit finish points. That wasn't done properly at all. Let me run it. Here, that's really bright in my face, guys. Aronson Colin, yesterday on the coverage, AC and HW. Oh, Hannah Walker, Anthony McCrossan, I think you're talking about. We're talking about how good a teammate Lorena's been And all I could think about was Tour de France 2024, stage 5, the last 10 kilometers, hashtag yellow bag of garbage. Dude, I'm going to go back and watch that stage. I'm going to go back and watch it and see if I saw a yellow bag of garbage on the side of the road. Because, Lorraine is probably right. Lorena, she probably did look like a yellow bag of garbage on the side of the road. Probably one of the best things ever. Mr. DiBiase, I'm just curious, is the sport of cycling resistant to change and against changing rules, like how baseball took forever to even consider instant replay? Yeah, dude, like there's so much back behind the doors conversations probably going on. They want it to be equal to the men's race, but yeah, there's different things that they do. The women can do more stages, for sure they can. Oh, two riders are off course here at the Tour of Poland. Going through some little suburbs here out in the countryside here. Two riders completely off the road. Look like an Alpecin Premier Tech rider and the UAE rider here. Yeah, money will do the talking for that change to happen. Yeah, add a few stages on. Add 3, 4 more stages. Because a lot with here it is again. The motorbike, the policeman's there, obviously singling him. Guy's locking up the rear wheel. The Ineos rider almost goes off on his wheel. They end up in someone's driveway. Nothing major though. Yeah, so we don't want it to be the same as the Tour de France. I hear that a lot. Why not? Why not? Why don't you want to have a race that's as big as the biggest race in the world? We'd have 6 weeks of Tour de France action. Yeah, you can watch it for free on YouTube somewhere, but you're gonna be bombarded by ads, and it is a rip-off stream. But Aronson, I think the organizers like the 9 stages, and I think the riders like it too. In some ways, the men's could be argued to be too long. Yeah, there are stages at the men's race that are kind of like, we probably didn't need that stage. There is that. So maybe they could do, I don't know, maybe they do 3 5-week days, right? Like 5 days, rest day, 5 days, rest day, 5 days. Make it 15 stages. So 2/3 the length of the men's race. Make it really hard. Make it really hard. Real saying Royser and Demi were weaving from side to side whilst Kasha was keeping her line. Their gearing was also really heavy, unlike Kasha's. Yeah, boost the women's race. Dude, Kasha's result yesterday, there's going to be a lot more interest in women's racing. The Story, the Kasha, the Demi, the Marlon, these 3 riders are all helping promote women's cycling for sure, right? If we had one rider out front destroying the rest of them, it would start to become like the men's Tour de France. Because I have people, I'm not even watching it because we know who's going to win. Okay. Fab saying Demi and Royser were cracked. Yeah, Fab's got a ear. She's trying to do Milan on Kasha kicking her butt. That's what I think, guys. I don't think Demi and Marlon had that much more. Marlon completely cracked in the last kilometer, for sure. But the fact that Marlon hung on that long was incredible to me. That's not her specialty. Look at Kasha versus Marlon and the TT. We could probably look at that, dudes. Yeah, let's look at that. We'll do that right now. Marlon Royser, TT that day. So she won the TT over Demi. She beat Demi by 18 seconds that day. Kasha, she beat her by 1 minute and almost 9 seconds. So totally not Marlon. If anyone maybe screwed it up, maybe it was more Demi screwed her day up. I think Marlon did everything she could to hang. That's what I believe. You can't really expect all that or whatever. It's kind of like McGill Indurain. Here's Tour de France victors. He wasn't winning mountain stages. In fact, he only ever won the time trial. He never won a road stage. He only ever won time trials during his 5 Tour de France victories. Okay, reading on. Kasha and Canyon Tactics were good as well. Jay saying, I'm sure excuses will be made not to not extend the race. Yeah, I think 3, 4 more stages would be great. I think 15 would maybe be perfection. You know, maybe they could have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, day off. Take a day off Thursday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, day off. Keep everyone rested up. Uh, okay. Just reading on, guys. And Real S for Poland, a strong break went ahead, including Vergalito, Maduas, Sheffield, Sam Watson, Steph Kras, and Walter Calzoni. Dudes, like, we'll take a look at the Tour of Poland here because I am watching it. Tour of Poland right now. Yeah, there it is, guys. Visma doing all the work on the fronts. There's a 54-second break, saying 49 seconds here on PCS. Yeah, so Mikhail Berg, Vergalito. That's that dude. His looks changed. He used to be the Jude Law look-alike. Last year, he looked exactly like Jude Law in his picture. In fact, I think if I look at the team, Vergalito. Let's take a look at him. See if you guys. Okay, how do I do that again? Oh, I gotta look at last year's pictures. That's how you do it. Okay. Will it do it? No. Okay, I can't get his last year. Forget it, guys. It's just one of my things I was doing here. So Vergalito's over Sheffield. How is Sheffield's 306 overall down? Best place rider is Walter Calzoni or Luca Vergalito here. They've got 2 minutes 14, 2 minutes 17 back in the GC. So they're on the move right now. Taking on this little appetizer. It's a category 2 climb. 2 kilometers at 9%. So again, not the super long ones in Poland, but steeper. More they're looking for walls. So that's why we're taking on the Scania Bukovina 3 times. There's still a sprint point to come to. Is that a sprint point? It's sprint and time bonifications there. Currently, first and second are only separated by 6 seconds. 15 seconds to Marco Brenner. We'll just hang out here for a little bit, dudes. Dave saying also Pauline did say she was riding for her teammate a few days ago. Already accepted she would not be a factor. Yeah, she said 2 days ago it's over for me. So something is there. Maybe she doesn't want to tell anyone about. Rail wants us to pay attention to local architectural style. The Tatra architecture, known for large balconies and large attics. Dude, it's the stuff that you learn here, right? Large balconies and large attics in the Tatra Mountains. Aaron, P riding for teammate, but the DNS in stage 8 because cannot be bothered to help teammates. He says a diva moment. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to guess she's got a nagging injury or she's sick and they've just told her, look, go rest. Go get ready for the World Championships. Maybe. Maybe. She might be doing that. We're definitely in the pipe 5x5 today, guys. Ooh, the best team are the UAE girls. Everyone of themselves like the men's UAE without Poggy. Yeah, dude, the strongest team is UAE for sure. They got 3 riders in the top 8. 4th, 7th, and 8th. 4th, 6th, and 7th? 4th, 7th, and 8th. Something like that. Yeah, Kasha has won Tour de France FEMMES. She won, Dawn, she won the year that that Demi crashed and was called a yellow garbage bag on the side of the road by the world's greatest sprinter. It was Lorena that said that. Will Kasha be the first 2-time winner of the Tour de France Femmes avec Zwift? She's on target to do it, dude. She's on target. No one's ever won it twice. I mean, there's only been 5 editions. Pauline could have done it, and she would have done it back to back. Unfortunately, she is gonzo. Okay. Just gonna read on, guys. Just reading on here. Agree. They are both definitely the riders in form. Royser doing her best. Big Mig does gets a chapeau for her efforts. Yeah, I think Marlon did a great ride yesterday too. You got to remember they all have different specialties. Kasha GC rider, um, Demi GC rider, better climbers than Royser. Royser would blow them both out of the water in the TT, which she did. She's got to hang on as long as she can. She looked like she was really suffering at the end, that final kilometer. When Demi went, Royser had no chance of hanging on to her. Blassie doesn't look to me in great form. Longo was the best yesterday. Yeah, Blassie doesn't look there. Yeah, exactly, dude. She not the same level as she had on the Anglo Route. 100%. I mean, I guess, guys, it's a long season. They can't be, peaked all the time. Dudes, I wonder if I should look at that tomorrow. I'm going to pull the World Championship course up for tomorrow. Real saying the only chance for Royser to win the race is to hope that tomorrow Yui or someone else will force FDJ and Kenny to work and then attack on one of the flats in between Col d'Ez. Oh, dude, yeah, I'm seeing the large attics and large balconies here in the Tatras at the Tour of Poland. Dude, beautiful homes. Dude, they kind of have like a Swiss feel to me. This is not what I would have expected here. They're very alpine looking. Is that fair? Do you think that's fair, Rail? Very alpine looking to me here. I'm imagining they get a lot of snow in this part of the world. Yeah, dude, looks totally something out of like the Swiss Alps to me here. Yeah, cool. Kind of a weird little route they're taking through town here, though. This is the breakaway group. We've got 9 riders in that group. I'm going to bounce back to the women's Tour de France, guys. That's where I want to be. We'll resume tracking here. Okay, moving on. Yeah, so the Polish guys did visit the driveway. Mm. Rail saying, I'll repeat, you can take the woman out of SD Works, but you can't take SD Works out of the woman. Ah, okay. Craig, good morning, Craig. Just going to keep moving on. You guys got to catch up. Rail saying, yeah, I mean, Roycer has won races, obviously. Uh, you're saying she's not like Indurain, Zule, or Dumoulin. The fact that she can win, but yeah, dude, but she's not a pure HC climb like GC climber. I don't see that in her. I guess that's the only comparison I'm making to Big Mig. Like Big Mig never won uh, on the climbs, never. He won on the TTs only. We'd have to go back through all of her results to see that. I think she wins on them and does pretty good on the climbs. Aaron saying Royser's only realistic chance of winning is Demi and Cash are touching wheels and going down. Hmm. Yeah, I think Marlon should be trying something today. Like, dude, that's one thing that always gets me about cycling. They leave, and I talked about before, they leave it till the very last second. And part of that's because they're afraid to hurt themselves. They're afraid to go on the attack and then realize they can't do it and blow up even more. Yeah, Craig, she abandoned this morning, didn't even start today's stage. We're not really sure what happened to her. Nagging injury, maybe she's got a small sickness. So she's gone. She gone. Yeah. Today, I think Marlon should do something today. Like when it's unexpected. Because everyone will be thinking, yeah, the big day, GC day is tomorrow. Today is not looked at as GC day. Today is looked at breakaway. I'm going to actually bounce back to it right now, guys. Breakaway sprint day. That's what people are thinking today. Today's a breakaway sprint day. And it was Lakey Newen was trying to go on the attack. Hengavel's already been brought back. Peloton's complete. Average speed still 44.8. To me, dudes, that's high. That's a high average speed. We are climbing right now. Oh, we got a crash. Crash by Marine Allion. French rider. Rides for this little team here, which we haven't seen a lot of. It's a Pro Series team. Mayan, Monbana, Mipai. What kind of team is that? What is the sponsor of that team? She's just crashed. Oh, she got 6th place at the Vuelta Femeninas already this year. Wow. Yeah, there she is. 6th place at that race. Overall GC. Oh no, sorry, that's a one-day race. Sorry, guys. Sorry. One-day race. Not what I was thinking it was. So she's just crashed. Oh, and here we go, though. Squeeban. Squeeban hasn't won anything yet this year, guys. This could be a day for her. And Lowe's Adegeist, who's been in the breaks. She's been a very active rider at the race for Lidl Trek. Squeeban 25 minutes down right now. So she'll be allowed to go if they think it's that kind of day. All depends what the GC teams are doing. Dawn, they will probably add 1 to 2 more stages for next year. They've been adding a stage each season so far for this Tour de France Femmes. And I got to keep reading on here. Aaron St. Reuser as an Indurain Zule Dumoulin type is a good comparison, but she's better. She's a better interviewer by far. Probably infinitely more intelligent as well. I would agree too. I like the way she talks. You can tell she likes to drop the occasional F-bomb because she does it on TV all the time. So you can imagine what she's like, dude, when she's the road captain out there. Oh, I can just imagine it. Yelling at her teammates. Just get up, get the F up here. Let's go. I love it. Yeah, Craig, the article from what Dawn's saying here just stated that she just wasn't feeling well. Sure. Just they're the pro athletes, not us, so I guess we gotta just go with that. Oh, dude, I did see that. Yeah, Craig, good point. Vollering and I think a teammate. It did show Vollering and Celia Gary, but that could be just a standard picture. They got fined for peeing in public. Were they supposed to pee on the stages? So I wonder where they peed. Dude, it's fascinating to me. We just expect it with the men. And I saw on Facebook, a ton of people come on saying, well, what about the men? The men just whiz everywhere. They're riding their bikes, riding down the road, taking a whiz. That's what they do. But in women's racing, it's not something you see because it's different. That's all I can say. It's different, right? It's different. So I don't know if they dropped their shorts at the finish line and took a whiz on the side. Like what? I don't know. Did it happen out on the road? Dude, I think there was an American rider who did it. Was it short shorts? Was it Kristen Faulkner? One of them did it on the road, and they're like, yeah, you know what? You got to go. And again, my whole theory is that's why they keep the women's races shorter. Because these cameramen are everywhere. Zooming in. Yeah, she did get fined for peeing in public. Yeah, Aaron saying, Dawn, if it was PFP in first, second, or third, I doubt she would have DNS'd. Yeah. Yeah, towns do pay to be included. They probably get money from local governments, I would imagine as well. Like, hey, we're included in the stage. We got to spruce up this road. So that's probably where they're getting money from. And they also pay to have the tour come through. It's for tourism. Yeah, Demi's on the urine therapy train. Okay, just reading on here, dudes. Will anyone let Marlon get into a break today? Yeah, I guess it depends how good she feels, right? Here we go, guys. Oh, so there's the crash. Oh, that's another crash. No, happens to be the same team, but a different rider being shown, I think. Oh, no, it's the same rider. So I screwed that up. It's Alice Coutinho. She was in the crash. So that rider is trying to chase back on right now. So right now, dudes, leading group, Squeeban and Adegeist out front. They have a 1 minute 35 already. Here we go. Other teams are going to start reacting to this. Teams that have won nothing. Dudes, if we look at it right now, take a look at the start list. Visma. They need to do something. FDJ, they're good with Demi. They know what they're doing. UAE, they're good, I think, too. Canyon, they're doing absolutely fine. SD Works. Lorena's been doing everything there. So this stage is set for Reuser. Her team Movistar should be thinking about, can we reduce GC a little bit? Can we test GC today? Kim LaCourte has won a stage. She could potentially win a stage today. She's probably the second favorite. Lidl Trek. Yeah. We could probably do something. Haven't even heard Lucinda Brand's name at this race. How's Lucinda doing? Lucinda Brand sitting 39th overall at the Tour de France FEMMES. Just being consistent every day. Supporting the team. EF. Yeah, Phoenix Premier Tech guys down to 4 riders. They've lost 3 riders. Charlotte Cole did not start. Oh, she was over the time limit yesterday. Just seeing that now. So Castellan we lost on stage 6. Christine Schweinberger, I think she's the one that had a crash, did not start stage 2. Charlotte Cole, over the time limit yesterday. See how bad that was yesterday. Stage 7. And she struggled from the very beginning. She's been struggling every stage. So, yeah, there she is. She was 55 minutes behind the finish yesterday. Allison Jackson's not looking good either, guys. She's been riding along with Charlotte Cole. So, not having a great race either. Human Powered Health, they have a rider in 11th place overall, Felita De Jong. Liv Alulo Jaco. Silky, let's do something. We need Silky Smolders to get up there and do something today. Yeah, Picnic, they need results. St. Michel, Aubert 93, they need results. Laboral, they need results. Just looking at the riders on the team here, when thinking about what they've done. Cofidis, they'd love a victory, a top 5, a top 10. So there should be lots of teams trying to push today to make something happen here. And not let it just be a Lorena runaway. Back to the chat, guys. Back to the coffee, too. We'll leave us here. We're moving along. Average speed still 44.3k an hour, so they're motoring right now, I think. 1 minute 40 seconds is the gap right now. And we'll flip you here. See what's going on. Little lumps in the road. See, we are climbing up this valley system all the way. Mr. DiBiase says he's going to watch stage 1 and 2 of the Giro yesterday evening. Oh, you already watched it. Stage 3 and 4, watched today. Stage 2 was good. Dude, I'm trying to remember if I can remember what happened. I can't remember. Okay. There's a rail saying they're more wooden architecture in Tatra, but they are similar to Alpine houses because of very slanted roofs. Yep. As preventatory measure against the snow and heavy rainfall. Good Dave. Oh, the 2015 Giro is what Mr. DiBiase's watching. Yeah, Demi did get fined for peeing. So yeah, I wonder where that happened. I'd like some more details. Like, I mean, obviously I don't need camera footage, but like, what are they giving her trouble for? Like, what did she do that she deserves a fine? Now, the men do get fined in public sometimes, guys. Because I know online it's like, well, they're just doing that because they're women, blah, that kind of stuff. The men do get fined if they pee too much in town. There's been races where it'll be like, dude, you peed right beside someone's house. 50 of you pulled over and all did that. That's some guy's lawn that you just took a whiz on. I've seen fines for that before. I've also seen races, spring classics, that stop in the middle of town and they all just go. It's like, well, okay, we'll pay the fine. I guess we need a fine report every day. Okay, Aaron, MLB update. Red Sox will win again with 32 wins in 37 games. Dodgers lose again for 7 rounds. So the Dodgers are on a cold streak right now. Yeah, Nguyen, she's the one that had the early impressive TT results. She sat in the hot seat all day until Marlon showed up. Over at the Tour of Poland, they're on the first ascent right now of the Bukovina wall. Dudes, yeah. Okay, dudes, we're kind of giving it a hard time yesterday for being a category 1. It does say here that it's 5 kilometers, the total climb. They maximum slopes hits 20%. That's the difference in these climbs. Over on PCS, they're showing the climb to be shorter. It's just what they're showing for the climb length, right? Where do you want to start the climb from? Wonder why ASO not aired the first hour yesterday. Urine therapy and public. Yeah, dude, I don't know why they don't. Dudes, you think that could be something to do with it? Yeah, well, they have shown entire stages. Gonna keep reading on here, guys. My Pi team is a consortium of money support for cycling team, not a big sponsor like SD Works, Movistar Canyon. Okay, so probably like support our team. Everyone contributes $20 each, and we got a team. Could be that. Yep, double standard. It really is. It is a double standard. It's Chloe. It is Chloe Aaron. He says Chloe Dygert has surely acquired a peeing fine from UCI. Yeah, maybe she got a fine. I'm pretty sure she's the cyclist that was talking about it. Like, just drop shorts and go. You have to. What are you going to do? Okay, I'm not even going to say what Fab said. I'm not even going to say what Fab said. Reading on, dudes. Dygert is a quad god. Yeah, totally. Yeah, cool. Missed the time cut. We saw that. Phoenix brought the Red Cross team. Yeah, dude, they're suffering at this race. 2 riders up front, guys. 132.8 Ks to go. Got a couple of category 4 climbs coming up, and then we're going to have a wicked, very high speed second half of the race to the sprint point. Saturday, right? Is it Saturday? Yeah, Saturday. Oh, Aaron, thinking about it, is there a worse cycling team job than the laundry dude? Oh, yeah, that could be quite gruesome, right? That guy knows everyone's secrets. That guy knows everyone's secrets. Lotto has been decimated. Ooh, let me take a look at Lotto here. I think I might have just panned over them. I know they were down at the bottom. Oh, yeah, I did know that. We saw this yesterday. So they lost 3 riders on stage 2. They had another rider crash out on stage 3. So they lost more than half their team by stage 3. We've got Sandrine Tass, TTist, time trialist, Romina Hinojosa, who I think is last place overall at the race. She's 127th at the race. She's a Mexico rider. Huh. Dude, is there any chance that this is... Dude, is there any chance that this is Isaac's girlfriend? Dude, you know what? I think it is. Just looking at her, I saw that Isaac Del Toro has a girlfriend who's a pro cyclist. I think it is. I think it is. This could be Isaac's girlfriend. Yeah. Okay. If anyone knows me, knows that, let me know. Aaron saying P brake tends to be okay. Rear wheel change here for Uno X Rider. I'm just gonna move back a bit. Yeah, more room on the team bus now though. Yeah, 3 of them riding around in the team bus. Fab. Maybe they shouldn't have the most demanding race of the year at the hottest time of the year. Yeah, pee in the bidon. Oh god, yeah, pee in the bidon and sell it afterwards as bathwater. Come on, dude. Oh man, that's brutal. Well, now you know why Victor Campenarts developed the P and the beat on the move, right? Didn't want to get a fine. Although they made fines after people started drinking urine. But that's great for you, apparently. A lot of P talk here. Okay, someone says the best P break was in the Glasgow World Championships. Dude, give us a reference. I don't even know what that is. P gate opened. Let's flow. I think it was it. Uh, let's see what's going on here, guys. So it's still Mavis Squaban and Lowe's Adegeest. Up front, they got a 145. Okay, we're just talking about Harrogate, past world champions, guys. Oh yeah, could you imagine? Could you imagine if we get like a urine? What kind of pee ad could we get? Like a Depends ad or something like that. Real? Yeah, dude. I do remember that one. I think there was a huge crash because of the weather. Like it was just downpouring. That wasn't that the Scottish when it was in Scotland somewhere. Yeah, wear diapers. Yeah, dude. You just wear like a an absorbent pad and just let her rip. Oh, Matthew Vanderpool took a pee in a random Scottish house. Dude, this scares me. You say, and Matthew Vanderpool took a pee and a lodge. What is a lodge? If you're going to say a log, if you're going to say that, dude, we're in trouble here. We are in trouble. Uh, oh, Tour Track has wrongs in the break. Okay, sorry, dude. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, they might have had it wrong there. Yeah, dude, sometimes they'll put the wrong rider in the break. Adegeest being lead Trek, they might have saw Lucinda Brand. Oh, they do have it. Dude, you're totally right. Unless they have it right. Unless they have it right. We haven't seen them yet. I'd love to see Lucinda Brand in the break. So the Peloton right now is at 150 back, dudes. Just rolling along here. We will check the average speed again. Obviously, they're going to be slowing down a little bit now because we are doing more climbing. It is a long, long climb. Look at this counterattack by Marianne Voss. So Voss was trying to go there. They brought her back. They don't want her going up the road either. 5 career pro wins for Mavis Squeban. That's in the lead group. 3 by Lowe's Adegeest. I know 2 of Mavis were at the Tour de France last year. So she's got 5 pro wins. Let's have a look. She won stages 6 and 7 at the Tour de France last year. The Extremadura Femenines. I've always wanted to watch that race too. That happens earlier in the year. That's a 2.2 race. She won that in 2023. The Ardèche race in 2024 and a race in January this year, a 1.1 race. Trofeo, okay, that was probably a Mallorca race earlier this year. Lowe's Adegeest has won 3 races. Dudes, there's a devil on the side of the road at Tour of Poland. That's not Diddy. Was that a devil? There's also a Johnny Depp character on the side of the road. Lowe's Adegeest has won 3 races. And let's see. She won a stage of the Ardèche in 2022. Cadel Evans, she won there in 2023. And Catalonia in 2025, she won a stage. So capable of winning stages. There is a split here on the Bukovina wall. Polish race. 1 rider just jumps across here. 2 riders chasing an Ineos rider. The other riders have just fallen back a little bit. Yeah, polka dot points here. And I'm going to get caught up here with the chat. Okay, backing up. A short stay by lodge. Yeah, I was hoping it meant a stay, a lodging at the, and not a log. Because how would we know that? How would we know that? Dude, someone be like, dudes, I took a picture. MVT took a whiz and dropped a log at my house. Dude, no, that would be pure gold. Um, Pure gold. Dude, yeah, Craig, they may have it wrong. PCS might have it wrong, dudes. We haven't seen it yet. Uh, Real saying it's sort of like when Iron Maiden visited Poland in 1985, and after a huge concert, they crashed a local wedding party and played "Smoke on the Water" for the guests. Dude, I love that. Mr. John Dwyer, in my racing days, I rode a 12-hour TT and didn't need to pee once. Wow, dude, seriously? I probably just sweated it all out. Only had one bottle on my bike for 12 hours, dudes. John, okay, dude. John, we need background on this. What is a 12-hour time trial? Was it just an endurance event? You rode it in time trial mode, or by lodge, I meant a short stay? I don't remember if any of you even had a small snack in that house. Dude, I love that. He pops in, takes a whiz, pops into the kitchen, grabs a little cookie off the counter, and off he goes. Uh, just gonna be Tavish's back. Tavish saying for female riders, peeing while coasting is virtually impossible due to anatomy and the design of one-piece skin scoots. Yeah, dude, crazy. Where do we lodge our complaints about the lack of full TV coverage for the women? Yeah, dude, I'd rather be watching the women's race, to be honest. Like, I would rather be watching Tour de France FEMMES. This is the elite, the highest level of women's racing, and I'm watching the Tour of Poland, which is great too. It is World Tour racing, but it's not the Tour de France. It's just not. So we got two riders in the front group. Tour Tracker saying it's Lucinda. PCS is saying it's Lowe's East. Let's go with the Tour de France. They're saying it's Lowe's East, so probably that's who it is, I would believe. You got to imagine that the Tour de France site has the best data with all the trackers. 29 degrees Celsius out there, so it's cooling off a little bit. Yeah, you could just take a whiz and spray your bottle on yourself. Just, yeah, dude, it's just water. Just water, bro. It's not. Yeah, it's water. Uh, okay. Aaron said, I bet there is a lot of kit peen. Oh, I bet you there's tons of it. Tons. Uh, Dude, Craig, that's what I'm thinking too. Has anyone here actually tried to pee while riding? I can't imagine it's easy. Dude, I think on one ride ever when I used to ride a lot, I had to pull over and take a whiz. Yeah. I was out riding road bike and yeah, I had to go. But otherwise, I don't even notice it. Yeah, I found a little crappy little building on the side of the road off the main road. Like some old farm building. It might have been a granary or something. So hopefully you guys didn't need that stuff. Uh Oh, Rail saying back in 2022 or 2023 Vuelta, Demi was the strongest and Van Vleuten was trailing behind. But on the Covadonga, dude, that's a stage. That's a hill climb. Or the day before, Demi had a pee break in the worst possible time. Okay, guys, how about this? I'm going to do an experiment today. When I'm riding inside, I'm going to try to just totally piss my pants. How about that? I'm not doing that. Not doing that. Uh, Dude, this is insane. Yeah, dude, cycling collectible. Let your hero use your facility and offer them a small cookie, small snack for the road. Dude, could you imagine Machu coming in? Hey, dude, man, you got something to eat? Yeah. I just said, dude, start cooking. You can grab whatever you want, man. Yeah, this is new, brings new meanings to never meet your hero mantra. Oh, yeah, attacking a peeing rider would be the worst. Uh, Wow. I looked it up on PCS. It was La Vuelta 2023, stage 6 to Laredo. Demi lost over 1 minute to Annemiek and regained only 56 seconds on the Covadonga and lost the race by 9 seconds because she had to pee. Oh, Dave, I tried it once. When Dave says he tried it, yeah, we're not sure if it was, a conscious effort. It might have just been, crap. Might have been one of those days where it's like, it's happening. It's happening. Pretend it's rain. Uh, yeah, dude, urine therapy. Okay, John saying the 12-hour TT was one of the recognized time trial distances in the UK. As was 24. Dude, I didn't know that. I did 220 miles, stopping once to pick up a bag of food. Wow, dude. Nice. Dude, that's huge. Huge, John. Huge. 12-hour TT, guys. 220 miles. Very nice. Dude, you were just averaging what, 19 miles an hour the whole way? It's pretty good. Pretty freaking good. Looks like we got some kind of like little resort here. Yeah, looks like a bit of a ski center. Looks like in the summertime they ride down a little bit of a plastic tarp thing on rubber tubes. Ski center obviously not open right now. Morning from John Ferris. Uh, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't attack when someone's peeing. Lars craps. Here we go. We got the Lars. Now the Lars crap stuff is coming on, guys. And dudes, it's 7:08 in the morning. 7:08 in the morning. I think coverage is not that far away. Uh dudes, we might get coverage by I think it's at 7:45, which is horrendous, really. Another half hour from now, we'll probably be at the top of the climbs. We'll probably be at the top of the climbs. Dudes, right here. Two riders in the break. We've got a rider jumping out right now. Morgane Coston. Again, Ma Petite Enterprise. That's her team. This team has yet to accomplish a lot at the race. She's 35 years old. And we'll let show up. Yeah, she does show up here. Morgane Coston. 35 years old. She weighs 47 kilograms. Come on. 47 kilograms, dudes. Tiny lady here. Tiny. Raced for Confidence women's team. So she's raced World Tour for 3 years, 22, 3, and 4. Last year was also at Roland de Voulet. I don't think that team's around anymore. Small team. Let's look at that team. Who was there? Petra Stiassny. Oh, you know what, dudes? Petra Stiassny. I think she's the one that won the stage at La Vuelta. And Gadoosh, it's right in front of my face. Petra Stiassny, human powered health. I talked about this yesterday, guys. She was 43 kilograms. There's no way you're 43 kilograms. Take a look right here, guys. I bet you she won. I can't see it yet. She won the Angleroo. She won the Angleroo right here. Stage 7. That name I wouldn't have remembered. I thought it was De Jong yesterday. I just remembered a human-powered health rider winning Angleroo handily. And I'm like, yeah, her value's just gone up at World Tour Racing. She's only 24 years old. So I'm going to think that Roland de Voulet, whatever, probably became human powered health. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, I think human powered health's been around a while. Yeah, Petra Stiassny. Yeah, that was a killer ride for her from a small team. From a small team. Okay, so that's what's going on right now, guys. Yeah, so Morgane Coston has a 20-second lead over the peloton right now. And this is what these smaller teams need to be doing. Smaller teams need to be trying to get something. I'm going to back up again. There's nothing worse than prepping for a long ride, but you're not able to do them along before heading out. Dude, it's the same as taking a long airplane flight, bros. You know that feeling? You know that feeling? If you got your schedule, and it gets thrown off because you're traveling, it's like, boarding the plane, you're like, oh my God, please no. Please no. Dude, that's never happened to me. That's never happened to me. I have never used the facilities in that sense on a plane. And if I ever have to, I will never travel again. Dave's talking about there's specific technique for races. Yeah, sometimes they'll do the hold the seat on the ride. Mr. DiBiase, if I lived on that tour, I'd leave my door open with a sign for them to use my bathroom. Yeah. Dude, yeah, I'd have an outhouse for them. There'd be a full porta potty set up for them, pro cyclists only. Please leave a gel or a water bottle if you use. Yeah, I would charge them though. You get privacy, but I get a water bottle with no urine in it. Uh, yeah, 94 pounds. Dude, I totally remember that stage. That's the stage where Paula Blasi finished second. And she won the race on that stage. So just seeing that last name, Stiasny, I never would have remembered it yesterday. Obviously, I didn't. But I remember that race. Rail St. Stanley sounds like it was maybe once a Polish name. I think there was a bunch of really good hockey players in the NHL. They were Stasny's too, weren't they? Stasny? Maybe it's Stasny. Do we have a comparison of her performance yesterday? Yeah, I think Kasha was 5.31 watts per kilo for, I think it said 55 minutes. In comparison, guys, like, dude, there is a big difference. Like, Poggy, he's pushing like 7 watts a kilo for 45 minutes. But yeah, that was, I think they said yesterday was the best record breaking performance ever in women's World Tour cycling up that climb. So Kasha was on yesterday. I'd love to see Demi's numbers. Pre-flight Dumoulins are mandatory. Yeah, you need to be pre-flight Dumoulining at home. You don't even want to do it at the airport. No, dude, that's going to throw your whole trip off. You might as well reschedule your trip at that point. Yeah, MVDP is going to leave more than a gel, maybe a Lambo. I was thinking that too. Stiasny weighs just a little less than Domenico Pozzovivo. Uh, oh, yeah, that hurt. Stasny. Stasny. So slightly, yeah, Peter and Anton Stasny for the Quebec Nordique. Frank. Who's Frank here? Frank Cover Jr. I get a water bottle with no urine in it. You're in for a surprise. Oh, yeah, a big surprise. Demi was around 5.15 to 5.2 watts per kilo. That's what Rail's saying. Okay, nice. And with Kasha being at 5.31, Marlin, yeah, I bet you Marlin, well, she'd have to be similar. Yeah, climbing watts per kilo need to be the same. Doesn't matter what watts you're putting out, it's the watts per kilo at that point. If you're a heavy rider putting out the same watts per kilo as a light rider, you will climb at the same speed. Absolute watts on the flats make a big difference though. Watching the men's race here, we're 49 kilometers away from the finisher, 50K, 22 seconds back to yellow jersey from the break. I'm more interested in the women's race here, so I want to keep just sticking with this. On the climb right now, guys, so we'd have Squiban and Adagist out front. They've got a 2 minutes and 35-second lead over Morgane Coston. It's a further 30 seconds back to the peloton. Average speed still 43.4, which to me, that's still high. It's going to come down because we are climbing all the way now, but that's quite high. We've seen stages earlier, they've been averaging 39.40 in the first part of the race. So they are keeping the pace high, even though we can't see it. Aaron saying, I miss the days when cycling had no talks of watts per kilo. Live coverage should be pretty quick. I'm going to check right now, Aaron, just to make sure it hasn't popped on early. Yeah, we got the reel running. So it's just going to be the lead up to it. So maybe I'll just have that running in case it starts, because this is what I'm interested in. Dave's saying here, private message, Quebec needs their hockey back. Dave, that's the first thing I thought. That's the first thing I thought. The Nordiques should never have left. Oh, Dave has a nice Nordiques cap here. It's got the kind of stylized N with a little hockey stick and a puck right beside it. Guys, the Nordiques became the Avalanche. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome, bros. But dudes, like the Nordiques population base, so small there. Like, I don't know, can someone look it up? How many people live in Quebec City? Like, it can't be that many. It's not a big city. At least it wasn't when I was the boy toy out there. Did I say that? I might have just said that out loud. I think I wanted to keep that one in my head. Uh, okay, so what? Oh, we're talking about the FIFA head. I don't even know who that is. Infantino. Are we talking about to Elba? Isn't that where they sent Napoleon? Didn't they send? Isn't that where Napoleon was kind of banished to? The logo alone for the Nordiques was awesome. Yeah, bring that team back, dudes. How many people live in Quebec City? Okay, we're doing it. I forgot to open this up. Google Maps. We're opening it up. Yeah, I'm at home. Yeah, I hate seeing that. I hate seeing that not at my old home. I hate it. Quebec City, dudes. Quebec City. It's not a big place. Quick facts. Okay. Do we get a wiki? We don't get a wiki. Uh, How am I gonna figure this out without going Quebec City wiki? Oh, okay. Okay, we got inquiring minds need to know. Quebec City. It's not that big. Dude, I'm gonna guess it's a couple. Oh no, it is bigger. Has a population of 839,000. So it's a lot bigger than what I thought. I was thinking a couple 100,000. So it is bigger, but still, guys, less than 1 million people. I think you're gonna have a hard time supporting a pro hockey team. It's a numbers game, purely numbers game. Dude, I bet you Saskatchewan could support a hockey team. Saskatchewan, probably some of the most diehard sports fans out there. They would travel for 6 hours from all over the province in every direction to go watch a hockey game. Elba first, St. Helena second. Yeah, okay, so it is right. Patrick Waugh, Joe Sakic. Yeah, dude, exactly. Did they really win the year after? Wow. Avalanche won the cup the year after leaving Quebec. Okay. Napoleon was sent to Elba the first time, then to St. Helena. Oh, yeah, St. Helena, way, way down there in the Atlantic. Patrick Gallard, hello, team. Exactly, dude. Hello to you. Bouvet. Which one's Bouvet Island? Which one's Bouvet Island? For real saying it's so yesterday. Uh, is Bouvet Island the same as St. Helena? Did they change the name? Rough Riders football, CFL. Yeah, Saskatchewan could support a team only because they're such diehard fans that they go to every game. They would support it, yeah, all the way. Guys, you remember Montreal? Patrick Waugh there when was it like he let 9 goals in and had like a full thermonuclear meltdown, which I don't disagree with him because he was basically being begged to be pulled, like get me out of here, and the coach wouldn't pull him, and that was the I think that was the last game. Is that right, guys? I think that was the last game he ever played for the Canadian, the Habitant, the last game. Dudes, I'm gonna have a sip of coffee and I'm gonna go have a nature break here. Um, I think it did say 7:45 for women's coverage. Dude, it's still 20 something minutes. Come on. Like, what a joke. That's a total joke. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm going to come back here. So right now we have Tour of Poland. Women's race is going to start. Burgos. Oh, Burgos is live too. So Vuelta a Burgos is live before the Tour de France FEMMES. Like, come on, dudes. Come on. Dude, and I love Vuelta a Burgos. I keep saying it all the time. If I say something that sounds negative, it's not. But the Tour de France FEMMES avec Swift should be shown every single second We need urine breaks. Okay. Let's go see what's going on here. Volta Burgos. We're going to watch that for a while too. Dudes, I'll be right back. All right, dudes, back inside the 10 by 10 cube of cycling dominance and performance excellence. What was I just thinking about in my head? I can't remember now. Okay, gotta back up. Gotta back up. Is Infantino, are we talking soccer? If so, I'm out. Don't even know what we're talking about. Rough Rider fans are a different breed. Indeed, dude. It's the Saskatchewan thing. No, Bouvet Island is much further south in the deep South Atlantic, completely ice covered. Nothing but a Norwegian research station there. Steven here. Steven Hitty. Hi, dude. We're listening from. Dude, where? Erlande. Is that a weird spelling for something? Dude, I don't know where that is, dude. I'm sorry. Let me know where you're from, dude. Give me an idea. Fab, St. Helena is more between Brazil and West Africa. Yeah, dude, it's way down there. I think there's a chain of like 2 or 3 islands there. Some isolated hot spot there on the mid-oceanic ridge in the Atlantic. Okay, dude, let's go. Let's go. We're doing it. We're doing it right now. We're doing it right now. So way down, yeah, somewhere way down here, isn't it? Oh yeah, Edinburgh of the Seven Seas. What is this place? Oh, isn't this it? Tristan da Cunha? I think this might be one of the most isolated islands in the world. It's definitely a volcano. Inaccessible. What a name for an island. It's called Inaccessible. Dude, I'm going there. What do you mean it's inaccessible? Well, maybe look at these cliffs. Look at the cliffs all around. You're telling me I can't land here? There, I'm landing right there. There's my landing point, and there's my house. So it is not inaccessible. Come on, dudes. Inaccessible Island. What a dumb name. Couple little islands out there. I know St. Helena is nearby, but without spending the whole video on this, and then some jerk. There was a dude. I saw a comment. You know, they say never read your comments. Dudes, I read all the comments. So please drop a comment if you'd like. And dudes, I got that boiling away out there. I got it. 1 second. Sorry, dudes, I'm on the instant coffee right now, so I just boiled up the little kettle there to get some water going, and it would probably just boil away. Yeah, I read all the comments. Not many comments, that's fine. Some dude, he was talking about stage 6 of the men's Tour de France. So I guess he went back and he goes, this is just pure garbage. You know what I do to you, dude? Hey, dude. What was his name? Really stupid name, too. Actually, it wasn't, but it is stupid to me now. Dude, you get deleted. Dude, if you have to take the time to say something negative, you know the saying? If you got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. Just don't. Go away. Go make your own YouTube channel. How about that? That does irritate me a little bit. But it's so good just to eliminate you from any existence or presence on my channel. So thank you so much for that, bro. They're coming up to the category 4 climb right now, guys. Because, yeah, when I do stuff like this, people get mad. When I do my stuff. Well, you're not showing the bike race. Yeah, but dude, whatever. Whatever, right? Okay. Two riders in the lead. Squiban and Adageist. They're going through the category 4 climb right away. We got Morgane Coston chasing at 3 minutes and 15 seconds. She's not getting anywhere here, guys. This is TV attack. Although you're not on TV, so it's even worse than that. Further 1 minute back, the peloton sits at 4 minutes and 15 seconds. And hoping to get some coverage here right away. Do not get fined for your nature break. Yeah, exactly right. Mr. John Dwyer, I reckon Trump told Infantino that the World Cup could be bigger if he sold shares in it. Trouble is that it's not his to sell. So one very embarrassing mistake. Yeah, guys, I know nothing about World Cup soccer. Fab Cycling saying, shouldn't it be Volta e Burgos because Portuguese spoken here? Dude, Burgos, Spain. But yeah, Volta would be in Portugal. Actually, isn't that race on right now too? Yeah, that race is on right now too. What's going on? Hang on, guys. Hang on. Yeah, Portugal's on right now as well. Look at this. Dudes. Yeah, Tour of Poland, Tour de France FEMMES, Vuelta e Burgos, Volta e Portugal. Every day. Every day. We've also got the Vuelta e Colombia. That's stage 2 tomorrow. I don't even know what that race is. There's so many races going on right now. What's this one? 50th Gran Premio Sportivi de Poggiana. And yeah, I don't even know. There's teams there. Ineos, this is all development racing here, guys. Under 23s, development team. But they're all there, and it looks like a tough little stage. Okay, we're jumping back to the Tour de France FEMMES. Is this right? Yep, this looks right. They're just jumped a little bit. They're through that category 4 right now. Going to be slipping through Saint-André-les-Alpes alongside this river here. Waiting for video coverage now. And that's what I'm going to be watching. Still in the holding pattern on that. Mr. John Doors, I'm off now. Hope your day is as epic as mine will be. See you tomorrow. Dude, John, epic sounds good. Hope it's a good one. Rail, I wish more smaller teams won in men's cycling. Even in Poland, the only wins here were Lidl, Visma, and UE, all bloated to this point. Yeah, we want anti-domination. Rail's all about anti-domination. Okay, I'm just reading random comments here, guys. I don't know what we're talking about. Go to Sentinel Island. Yeah, exactly, that one. No one is going there and coming back alive. Dude, I think there's a documentary out right now. I think it might be on... I don't know if it's on Prime. Yeah, like a fictionalized documentary story of the dude that went there. I think he was going there. I think he was kind of a Christian dude, and he was going there to try to spread the word. I don't think he had a good time there, did he? I think he had a very poor time there. Tristan da Cunha and the famous Edinburgh of the Seven Seas sound like an OMD song. Make some real coffee. I know, John. I know. I'm out of real coffee, John. I've always got... dude, I'll pick some up today for you. I've always got backup instant just in case. Just in case, dude. But yeah, today is a day to go out and pick up a few groceries. I think today, dude, after this, I got a ride planned on the bike inside today. It's super smoky again. Guys, more wildfires breaking out. Dudes, and I will talk about this. And some guy can say, this is garbage. And I'll be like, yo, dude, go suck it. Dudes, here it is. It's showing up already. And actually, there's a big fire that broke up by Peachland. So, dude, this is like fruit, wine, everything area of Canada right here. There's fires everywhere right now. So there's a full evacuation notice here. This whole area has been evacuated. So where do the people go? They go to Kelowna. They go to West Kelowna. These are like tourist hotspots. Where do you stay? My friend told me yesterday that they're saying 2 to 3 months to restore power to her home. What? What? I told her you need to go out and buy a generator. You need to go out and buy a whole home generator today. Spend the $10,000. Spend a couple $1,000 for an electrician to come install it so you can just live. You're going to spend more on hotels. So now, yesterday, fires broke out at Peachland, and I'm seeing this one here. Where's that fire? The Bald Range fire. When did this start? Updated a couple hours ago. But yeah, there's fires all over the place here now. So maybe that is the Peachland fire. That one there. So we've got a bunch of fires. The fires in the US here are way worse right now. So I feel for the people of Washington here. Like, it's really bad. But of course, all that smoke is starting to get up here. Yeah, and here's the smoke. It's kind of bad today. So I won't be outside today. Probably keep it inside. Not that I have breathing or respiratory problems, but might as well. Might be inaccessible because of snakes or some crap. Yeah, dude, maybe. There's no bike race to show. Let's ramble. Yeah, dude. Hey, ramblers, let's get rambling. Okay. Oh, yeah, Dustin. Yeah, remember Dustin? Dude, I forgot about him. Yeah, I forgot about him. No, it's the fact that someone takes the time afterwards to post it. Dude, if I saw a video that I thought was terrible, I go, terrible. I just turn it off. And I find a video that I like. It's kind of like, you guys know I don't like AI voices. When I hear an AI voice, I'm like, I'm out. I'm out. Actually, sometimes I hang around to hear how more annoying it'll get, where it'll make more mistakes. Yeah, but I don't take the time to post on the guy's video. Like, get a freaking life. Charles saying, enjoy yourself on your island. I will miss your morning talk show. Okay, Dave here. Phil Liggett and Paul Sherman, half their coverage was travelogue. Yeah, dude. I just ramble. Frank, I love that comment, dude. I love that comment, dude. It sounds like you're wearing your cycling shoes indoors. I like the attention to detail. Dude, I love you, man. I love you. Yeah, always wear cycling shoes at home, dudes. Always. Oh, yeah, dude. Let's get it. I'm going to start doing my streams with the heart rate monitor on. I'm going to be like really dialed in. Dial in, boys. Dial in. Dude, that's hilarious, dude. I'm going to remember that all day now. Oh, that's right, Mr. DiBiase. I'm pretty sure that place, Snake Island, has no people and nothing but snakes. I think that's over in the far west side of the Pacific. There's an island that's like millions of snakes there. Oh, there's another Snake Island. Okay, dude, we're into Snake Island here now. And Bouvet Island, and Edinburgh of the Seven Seas, and Tristan da Cunha. Jay, all the history about anything, everything is right here. What's not to like? Yeah, half it's probably wrong, but that's okay. I think half the internet's fake now. And still waiting for the stream, guys. And I'm feeling like I need another coffee. Colin wearing cycling cleats would be primo streaming content. Yeah, dude, I might have to do a coffee ASMR here real quick. I wonder if I could just have a channel where I do that. It's just ASMR content of me doing things, making coffees, preparing sandwiches, walking around the house in cycling cleats. What else could we do? Maybe, oh, dude, you know what I could do? I could just like spin up the back wheel on the bike and just let it. Maybe that. It might get more views. Nothing like a little common knowledge to go with your bike race. Exactly. Carnage and anti-domination is what we're all about here, guys. So they're letting Squiban and Adagis get quite a ways up the road now, guys. Why don't we have a little bit of a camera view here? See, we're riding along this lake. Dude, could you imagine how beautiful it must be here? If only there was a way that you could televise this so that people could see said images. Could you just imagine that? Could you imagine that, Tour de France? Marianne Roos, who's in charge. Come on. Make it happen. I think she was really famous. I don't even know who she is. I know she's Julian's partner. So I do know that. She's probably a famous cyclist who I don't know right now. Sorry I missed Alita Dork. Out the door in 5 minutes. Probably won't follow from work. Drew, have a great day. Taking a salt gun to kill flies. Have a great day, Drew. Reading on. Craig, black instant coffee was always my go-to. Yeah, dude, I go through phases where for a while I'm only brewing my own coffee, and then I go through other phases where I just like, yeah, I love instant right now. So I'm in that mode right now. I've been out of coffee since I came home from my Vernon trip to where all those fires are. Yeah, so my friend that lives down there, she's not at home. She is not at home. So, yeah, she lives in this community. I hate when it does this. Okay, no, I don't want the fires anymore. Okay, so I'm lost. I just got lost. Wow, I got lost so quick there. There it is. All those different mountain systems. Yeah, so dudes, like, and the winds. I think it's today's the day the winds are coming out of the south, and that's not a good thing here. All these houses are just sitting there waiting to be burnt if it gets that close. And she lives further down this road here. Yeah, up here. There's 500 lots up here. I would say I took a guesstimate when I was there, about 80% full. There's probably 400 homes up here. In fact, where was I? I'll show you guys. I'll show you guys where I was hanging out for a little bit. That's not it. Is it? That's not it. I was right here. This is where I was. Bing bong. On Mountain Drive. That's where I was hanging out. So yeah, all evacuated. There's no one left in there. Get out. And basically they've been told, once the fire's out, we're not giving you any more money. So you're on your own. But there's no power at your house. I'm like, go get a generator. Then I told her, though, I said, you know what? Every generator in 200-300 kilometers has been bought now. So, yeah. Yeah, not for me to judge, but remember to never mention data centers and climate change. Yeah, we don't talk about that here. Don't you dare, says Mr. Ted DiBiase. Or e-bikes. Yeah, we're not mentioning those either. Nah, you can have an e-bike. I don't care. Jim from Las Vegas just turned on Peacock. Surprised to see Phil Liggett. Yeah, I thought he was fully retired. Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah. I went for a walk yesterday, guys. A little power walk. 6.7 kilometer an hour average speed, which equates to 4.18 miles per hour, dudes. And I know it's just walking, but that's kind of cooking. Like, you got to think about your steps at that speed. Let me know if you guys walk that fast. I'm kind of liking the walks now, less to worry about versus cycling. And yesterday I'm like, I do not want to ride inside under any circumstance. But today I'm going to force myself to. It sounds pretty bad when you got to force yourself, right? Rails is saying there's some action happening in Poland. Yeah, Dave. I want to unalive AI hosts. Unalive. That's another thing on YouTube, guys. You notice that there's certain words they can't say anymore. Yeah, you can unalive yourself because you can't say the other word for some reason. Really? Is that really a thing? Like, if I said those words, would my channel be taken down? You know what it probably is? I don't think your channel would get taken down because it's just a word. I think it's the search. It doesn't want to show you videos that talk about unalivening. And a lot of big channels do that. There's a girl I follow. I don't really watch her anymore. I used to watch her when she was tiny. She does crime documentaries. I think she has close to 1 million subscribers. She's a big deal now. She always calls it unalivening. You can't say the other word for some reason. Yeah, running into AI dubbed sports race vids. Some are funny in their attempts to interpret humor or grunts or see. Yeah. Okay, Drew, we'll see you tomorrow, man. Take it easy. Have a good day at work. Dave saying the Italian Giro commentator circa 2002 needed a heart rate monitor and defibrillator. Dude, I don't remember who that was. Watch along, Colin mowing the lawn. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Anything. Dude, it's amazing what people will watch. We all do it. Dave's got a great comment here. A skunk outside my window or someone smoking. Dave lives in Toronto, downtown Toronto, somewhere. Or a really strong weed being smoked. I'm going to go with the second one. Phil having trouble pronouncing names these days. Common knowledge. Really? I haven't seen Phil announce forever. Okay, dudes, show me some video. Rail. Yeah, Phil swooping in for the weekend coverage after the epic day is done. Yeah, today is not as important as yesterday was. Rail saying, don't forget about tomorrow. And even today, I think Demi will try something in the final hills to give herself a chance at time bonifications. Yeah, I think they should be doing that. I think Marlon should be thinking about it. Watching Colin sleep from Dave and critiquing his recovery sleep. Subscriptions needed. Dude, on Twitch, people do that. I've seen Twitch channels. I go into, it's called Just Chatting. It's about anything. And there's people that will just have a video of them sleeping, kind of rolling around in bed. I'm like, well, really? Probably doing better than my channel. Justin here, the women let the break get out to 5 minutes and 50 seconds. Yeah, 5:40 the chase. They should be fined for not even trying. Yeah, best place rider I think is Mava. I think Mava is currently 5 minutes down. Sorry, 24 minutes down. So to give her 6 minutes is not a big deal. That's what's going on today. There could be a total truce at today's race. I hope not. I really hope not. I'm going to keep reading on here. Maybe Colin should post his whoosh stats every day in the stream. Yeah, Strava stats. I thought about doing that, guys. Show you my ride every day. No one cares. Yeah, I'm still waiting for my video coverage here. Yeah, for Canyon, it's the perfect scenario to let this break go. Nobody dangerous. And they could take away the time bonifications at the finish line. I'm sure Lorena's going to want to get up there to get those 50 points, though. And any sprinter is not going to want to allow two riders just to walk away. Yeah, dudes, yeah. It's almost 6 minutes. It is 6 minutes. It's 6:05 from the front to the peloton. One lone rider just doing a solo ride. She's drifting back now, obviously. She's only 15 seconds ahead of the peloton, so nice try there. Aaron, just saw a medical article about walking faster. Countdown timer's coming. I can see it now, the video. Power walking with those arms swinging like hell. Yeah, dude, I don't want to have that look. I don't want to have that look. Dude, I'm walking as fast as I can without looking like a total dork, right? With the butt wiggle, the power walk, butt wiggle. I'm not doing that. But dude, it seems to be pretty fast to me. 4.2 miles an hour walking is pretty fast. And that was my average, 4.18. Let's get real here. Just saw a medical article about walking fast and anti-dementia. So Colin, your DR, my doctor would approve. Colin, Dave saying, Colin, I don't walk. I saunter, stroll, or shuffle. I just walk. Unalivening is stupid. Some dude, Flocky, you're saying, won 94 euros yesterday. 94 million euros. Gadoosh. Yeah, dude, imagine winning the lottery. Could you just imagine? You could just gadoosh on everyone. Like, that's what I would do. 94 million euros. Oh my, that's a lot of money. Seeing a replay yesterday, it's showing Kasia when she went so early on that climb in the forested areas of the Ventoux, out into the open. And I'm watching the replay here. It's not like I want to see somewhere that shows Demi and Marlon not trying. Because I think they tried all the way. Kasha just outrode them. Like, that's the reality. Maybe Demi had a bit more in her tank and she was just marking Marlon all the way. Because Demi was able to drop Marlon at the very end. So obviously she was holding back something. Guys, we're sticking with Tour de France FEMMES Avec Swift now. Mr. DiBiase saying, I'll watch almost anything as long as the person has a great voice, speaks clear, and doing something interesting or informative. I watch a guy restore a vintage submarine for 3 hours. Dudes, Mr. DiBiase, we probably watch the same. I'll watch people build Lego. I just kind of like, what am I watching? I'm like, okay. But soon, like, if it's something weird that I'm not involved in, same thing. If they're kind of fun to listen to, they tell you some stories that you can relate to a little bit, I'm locked in. If I hear the AI voice or no speaking, I'm gone. I'm gone. Craig saying, set up some online writing so we can all have a private group ride. Dude, Craig, I used to do that. So Craig, over on Ruby, yeah, I think they might have been official rides too. I used to do Tuesday, Thursdays, Zone 2 rides with Chad Ritchie. I don't know if you'll ever see this video. He's an American dude. I think Chad's in Georgia. And we would do a Tuesday, Thursday group ride. He would be set up as the leader to do the towing, and I would just do the riding on camera with the other dudes in the group. And I would just kind of have a chit-chat session with them. So just talking about the route, talking about my day, talking about what they're doing. So yeah, that was Ruby. Martino D Rider, why the video feed has stopped. We don't have video yet. I'm just getting race coverage here now on Flow Bikes. Dude, it's pretty epic here, the scenery. I gotta say that. Hey, Tour de France FEMMES. Hey, Tour de France, you could have had a lot more viewers probably watching this the whole time, and you could have ran a lot more commercials the whole time, showing us the magnificent scenery here. Think about that. Just, yeah, that's what TV's for, right? Just chatting on Twitch. Someone said to me, why don't you stream to Twitch at the same time? I can dual stream, and I have plenty of internet here to do it all. Maybe yeah, dudes, I'm going to set it up again. I'll set it up on Twitch. I just need a second link, a stream key. When you go into OBS, you can set up multiple stream keys, and I'll just stream it to Twitch and see what happens. The hardest part is going to be monitoring Twitch chat, how I monitor it here, right? Like data screen here, video here, you guys here, me not looking at that ever. Does Lorena win the stage? The road profile looks like it suits. Yeah, dude, totally. This is a Lorena stage. Now they're finally showing the start now. The ladies here still riding ice packs. Actually, Kasha just takes off the ice pack. Kasha on the yellow, decked out yellow Canyon bike. They got it ready for her. Tons of riders in ice vests. Waiting till the very last second. 6 minutes. It's a lot. Will they be able to catch up? I think they can catch them easy. Once the big sprint trains start working, they're going to start pulling the back. But they might just let it go too. Lorena doesn't need these points, absolutely. So over the category 4, guys, it was Attageese first with Squeeban, and we're almost at the top of the second climb, and I'm now getting replay coverage of what happened earlier today. Oh, wow. Jay, awesome. I've completed about 8 half marathons walking. I might outpace you, Colin. Ooh, Jay, that's nice, man. Really nice. Jay, so Airdrie had its first, what do they call it? It was way back on July 17th, and I was tempted to just enter it on a whim. They had a Backyard Ultra in Airdrie. Backyard Ultra, guys, they came about during the horror years of 2020, maybe 2021, where people would do like an ultra marathon in a small area. When they say backyard, obviously it's not someone's backyard, but it's just a very small area. And now they're popular. And so basically, I think a backyard ultra now is, I think it's about a 4 point, actually about the same walk I did yesterday. I think each lap, and I think it's specified now, each lap is like 4.2 miles. So what they do in a backyard ultra is every hour you start in a group. Everyone starts. So hour one, you all start together. You have the next lap starts at the top of the next hour. So you've got that full hour to get that distance done in whatever format you want. Walk it, shuffle, saunter, stroll, run backwards, do handstands, whatever you want. Rest, start the next one. It just keeps going and going and going. Ultra endurance, I'd say that's definitely a sport where men and women compete 100% equally because it's a lot of mental. A lot of mental. Bigger walkers probably fall apart. I was wondering if I could walk it, but I don't think I could. I think it's just a little bit too far to walk. You'd have to do a little bit of like jogging of sorts. I just don't want to jog. So yeah, real. That's sorry, Jay. That's awesome. 8 half marathons. Let me just close that there, guys. Let's just jump back to where we're at in the break here. I'm going to zoom out a little bit here. You can see us. So yeah, Morgan Coston is back in the main peloton now. We are going to be climbing the second categorized climb of the day. Yeah, so my walk is probably not fast enough to do a half marathon. I don't think. Well, I guess it could. Can you? Yeah, I guess you can walk a half marathon if you want it. So could I walk 4 miles an hour for 3 hours? I don't know if I could. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, I'm fully decked out, dude. I'm out there with my walking poles, arms swinging. Dude, I got a fanny pack on with 2 water bottles in the back too. Probably like a really big headband. You know, dude, I'm decked out. If the apocalypse happened, I would probably have a good chance of surviving. I've got a bug out bag with me, just all of the walking accoutrement. How about that? Dude, I'm never walking with poles. Never. And I don't mean Polish people. I'm sorry, Polish people. We are watching the Tour of Poland at the same time. By Poles, I mean Poles. If you know what I'm talking about, you Poles. Nordic walking poles are very popular with the Gucci set here in TO. Dawn's walking speed is between 3.5 to 4. Yeah, that's a good clip. Uh, O'Reilly said it better, but F it, we're doing it live. Yeah. Okay. This rider here, Robin Clay, she's kind of signaling to the motor like, hey, come on, leave me alone. Go away. Yeah, she's drifting off the back right now. So, guys, right now we got 2 riders up front, 97 kilometers to go, 2 kilometers at the top of the climb, 6 minute gap. It's just under 6 minutes now. All the jerseys are in this main peloton group here. Got a lot of Lidl Trek on the front here. A lot of Lidl Trek action on the front. Okay. 50-kilometer walk at the Olympics is the weirdest event. Dave's saying most lottery winners end up in debt or far worse. Yeah, I see a lot of them going bankrupt. Actually, I think there was a British guy that just talked about, popped up on Facebook one day, won a ton of cash, like a ton of cash, lived the lifestyle, went back to the same job he used to have because he blew all his money. Blew them all. Dudes, check this out here. Think here, if you look at the maps and stuff, you can see we're like seeing all that escarpment action. Yeah, that is totally an escarpment right there. Take a look. The angle here on the backside, the cliff face. Yeah, cuesta if you're Spanish. There we go. That's what we're talking about. Rail saying, according to Reuser, Demi was doing half pulls, and also they were both weaving from side to side, partially because of the wind. Yeah, it was quite windy up there. Football golf is growing. Yeah, football golf. What is football golf? Like throwing a football into the chain things. Dude, frisbee golf is gigantic here. Well, gigantic. I think I just discovered a frisbee golf course somewhere nearby. You know where they throw the frisbee? Is that the same kind of thing? Football golf. Same thing? Oh, and you're not throwing, you're kicking the ball. Ah, okay. Patrick Gillard. Okay. I think that's okay. That was that other Vuelta race that's going on, I think. Yeah, Aaron asked, is football golf like frisbee golf? I think that's exactly what it is. Uh, Thanks for the Tour de France 2026 stream column. We'll now move to the TV broadcast and also to more TV coverage from start to finish. Keep up the good work. Love from Mauritius, dude. Thank you so much. Ale Kim, Alain Maurice. Thank you, Tavish from Mauritius. Mm. Yeah. Dude, I think you're talking about Kristen. Mr. DiBiase, did the American lady riding for EF win a gold in the Olympics? The reason I'm asking is she's wearing pink, but everything is trimmed in gold. Let's have a look, dude. Tour de France FEMMES. Let's see who you're talking about right now. EF, Kristen Faulkner. Olympic Games Road Race 2024, dude. Yes, good catch, dude. So yeah, Kristen Faulkner, Olympic gold medalist, 2024. 2 stages of the Giro, women's race, Pan American Games individual time trial in 2023. She's 33 years old. Banger. I didn't notice the gold on her jersey though, dude. So good catch. Excellent catch there. At the top of the second climb of the day, guys. Race is going to heat up now. Average speed now, 40k an hour, 39.6. That's due to the climbing. I think it's really going to accelerate now. We're going to see some Lorena in action coming up. Definitely coming around for 709er here, folks. Yep, as Aaron said it, she did. But dude, I didn't see the gold on her, so I'm going to be looking hard for that now. So I guess everything is trimmed in gold. I love gold. Colin, Zwift or Bike Terra for indoors? I've ridden a lot of Zwift, not as much Bike Terra. 2 different platforms altogether. Zwift is a closed world, so you ride what they have, but you can do whatever you want. You can do hill repeats. You can take corners. You have full control over where you ride at the intersections. You can't ride off the road. You can set up figure eights. They've got lots of routes to do. Bike Terra, you can ride any road. You could pull the GPX from a rider here today and you could ride it yourself. You could join me on Strava because, dude, this is what I'm going to do. You could join someone, follow someone on Strava, look at their activities, download their GPX because you're allowed to do that, and you could create a route on Bike Terra to ride wherever they're riding. Zwift graphics are really good. Like, dude, it's not like Xbox or PlayStation 5 graphics, but it's really good looking graphics. Bike Terra's gone with the more simplified route, but remember, Bike Terra's browser based. It's a lot cheaper. Zwift costs me about $25 a month. I just noticed that Bike Terra is charging $7.99 per month. So either one. I would ride either one of them. Either one. I guess ride whatever you want. That's going to allow you to ride through the winter. So if you want to ride Ruby, go ahead. Zwift, whatever, Bike Terra. We've got Training Peaks Virtual. I actually have a year membership to that I paid for. I only paid for it to do race videos for Training Peaks way back that was last January. Wow, seems like a lifetime ago. It was a different life column. And I've also rode on my Whoosh. So yeah, either or. I would ride either one of them. Zwift, the big thing for Zwift, it's got the most users. They have like over 1 million users. So when you ride on Zwift, there's always like thousands of people riding around. Like if you join Zwift late at night, even in the Americas, when everyone else is sleeping in Europe, there'll still be like 4 or 5,000 riders somewhere in the world. And there's no bots. Outside of the pace bots, there'll be one pace bot. He looks like a robot riding. AG on the frontier, Volker vessels showing up as well. Here's Kasia in the yellow jersey. Also has the green on her numbers today for being the most combative rider. Digging out a gel. Yeah, gel hanging out of her mouth. Her bike is full yellow. I need yellow shoes. Yeah, full canyon, full yellow. Just getting some energy in her right now. Yeah, they're really checking out the bike here. Justin saying if Reuser and Vollering rode steady, they would have a better chance to bring back Kasia. Every time Reuser went to the front, yeah, I guess maybe there was a little bit of there was too much surging maybe yesterday, and they never got into that constant room of just dialing her back. Aaron saying Airdrie sounds like a camper van brand. Charles Spreadshirt, speaking of Airdrie, they have a few crazy good deals on a few road bikes. Charles, are you talking about Cranked? I can only think of one bike store in Airdrie, and it's probably Cranked, and it's a really, really good bike store. Yes, Aaron, it is Frisbees, but rare to see Frisbees in the UK. Cranked, okay, it is Cranked. Charles, what's the deals they have going on? Okay, gonna keep moving on here. I looked up that Ultra in Airdrie. Looks like a fun event. Yeah, Jay, I was thinking about just jumping into it. And it's kind of like one of those things like, no, dude, I'm not going to be one of the top 10 dudes. What if I go and just do a few laps? Like, I haven't jogged in a very, very long time, like 20 years. But I think I could do the walk and a little bit of a shuffle. I did see one guy doing it. I think there was an Ultra in Calgary somewhere. And he was struggling because he was finishing too quick and then sitting for too long. So you might think, oh, I'm going to run fast and sit for half an hour. Well, no, that's not good. He goes, I need about 10 minutes at most to refuel, drink, blah, 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 resupply. So I'm kind of thinking about it, but at my current walking pace, I wouldn't be able to do it for very long, I don't think. Aaron says he's having a black and white cookie. I hope it turns out better. I don't remember that episode. Okay. Oh, rally cycles have gone bust. End of an era. I did not know that. That's from Flocky32. Dude, so it's 5 minutes and 45 seconds from our breakaway group here. I'll jump over to this one here. You can see them. They've got 94.7 Ks to go. Through that checkpoint there, the climb. Who got it? Squeeban got it. Adagis second. So Squeeban's picking up a few points today. They're already ripping the descent right now. Again, it's probably pretty descendy here, and it's going to flatten out a little bit on the bottom 2/3. Actually, yeah, watching now, they are flying. They are cooking along pretty good. Looks like we're 23 kilometers away from the sprint point now for the two front runners, Squeeban and Adagis. Yeah. 70 plus K an hour here, guys. So let's just jump back here and watch them. It's our two riders up front. Flying now. I do hike from time to time, but my only Nordic pole is a local stick if I find any. What is this? Aaron says, there's a picture of walking poles and fanny packs on dudes in the Urban Dictionary under the title woke and douche. Dude, douche, my favorite word. Charles wants to watch dodgeball golf. That would be good. Yeah, dudes. I think I saw something on Instagram a few days ago, like, basically when we were kids, we grew up in a war zone, right? Remember playing dodgeball? It was like horror session in PE back in the day, all trying to kill each other, whipping balls at each other's heads. That was a physical activity back when I grew up. Rail saying I always associated douche with those heavy truck guys that pretend to be country but are from the suburbs. There's lots of douches out there. Dude, if you look at me sideways, you're a douche. uh, Certain car drivers, douches. Mm. Football golf is combined sport like kicking football in the golf hole, but the hole is bigger to fit the ball. Yep, sounds good. Colin, watch Tour. Yeah, dude, I might jump back and forward in and out of there. I might. Patrick saying 3 retirements during the Tour de France. Sorry, the Tour of Burgos due to illness. Yeah, let me do this. So we're gonna have this going here. I'll try to do this. So I'll follow the data there. What's the most important race to me right now? Burgos is the final day. This is the final stage at Burgos today. So we've got that going on here. Take a look at Volta a Burgos. Yeah, and we got a big hill climb to take on, guys. A real HC here. So we're over at Burgos right now. We have Pavel Sivakov, Kevin Vermarke, and Niels Driesen, a name I'm not familiar with. Lotto Group Wanty. Conti team. Yeah. 20 years old. He's from Belgium. So those are the 3 riders in the break there. They have a 35-second lead on the peloton. I wish I could show you something here, as in tour tracker wise. I can't even show you that to you here. I am watching that race over here. All the purple of Burgos. They always have that color Burgos. Decathlon smashing it on the front right now. Actual GC, you guys remember, it is Felix Gall in first place. That's what's so great about this race, dudes. Oscar Felix has won a stage. Oscar Onley has won a stage. Enric Mas is here. The one I always was mistake for Marc Soler. Totally different dudes. Mas, he's got the teeth. Matisse Rondel, Giulio Pellizzari. Dudes, a really close race here. Dudes, final day, top 10 separated by 1 minute. Top 11 separated by 1 minute. Let's go, dudes. Let's get it. I want to see something here, guys. I want to see something for a second. Yeah. It was funny when I looked at that. I'm like, I know Lotto Intermarchés here, but Lotto Wanty Group. It was funny how they showed that there when I clicked on his name. Lotto Group Wanty. So they still got his old team down. It's Lotto Intermarché. They've even got his old picture here. They need to update this. Burgos BH team has been destroyed here. They've lost 3 riders. Total Energies here, Cofidis. All the teams are here, guys. A lot of the big teams. It's not a World Tour race, so you won't see all of them. Seeing a UAE rider. It's Kevin Vermarke getting imploded here. So one of the 3 up front has now imploded. There's 2 left. Oh, there was 2 UAE guys there. Yeah, Sivakov's there with Niels Driesen. Peloton's bringing them back right now, guys. I can see the 2 up front, 1 in the middle here. Okay, they're all going to be hauled back here right away. Big climb here, guys. 6.4 kilometers at 9% gradient. So that tells me it's going to be really steep in places. On the Burgos, guys. All teams present at the front here. All hands on deck. We got Red Bull. We got Movistar. We got the Burgos team. Lidl Trek. Decathlon. Net Company. Ineos. Gadoosh. Let's get it. Let's get it. Pickleball. Yeah, pickleball is the new sport. That is the new sport. Yeah, I mean, it's been around for a few years now, but yeah, it's just packed. I see things. Come learn how to play pickleball. Ooh, yeah. No thanks. I'll stick on my bike. Stick on my bike, do weights, walk. Dudes, I think today I'm starting Colin's weight loss journey. We're starting that today. So I got my Fitness Pal revved up last night. I've got to pick up a few foods that I know I used last time. Yogurt. Yogurt's my one, guys. The fat-free yogurt. Oh, Burgos Rider here blowing up as well off the back. Mr. DiBiase, I got to stay out of the bike stores. I smell it rubber and become possessed. Yeah, me too, dude. I'd love to get a new bike. Dude, I would love to get like a new super slick road bike. Like just pure road, aero road bike. But the problem is they're really not, be better off to get something that's more Yeah, like a gravel bike, really. A gravel bike, drop bars, good gearing, pretty fast. So you can hop curbs, you can ride the rough surfaces. Like I was talking about riding bike paths here, I would not want to be on my best bike. I don't like to bunny hop my best bike on curbs. I don't like that. My CX bike, yeah, smash right through them. Uh yeah, okay, so I'm behind you. So Patrick's saying this, there's three riders in the front. They've only got a 15-second lead right now, so I'm gonna catch right up, guys. Flocky, I think Surly bikes are good. I think Surly makes mostly off-road gravel cross bikes, like a crossover bikes, not CX bikes, but gravel. I think they're known for that, and I think Surly are known too for having tons of points to attach gear. Right? And you got to remember that too. They've got like all the front brazons, the brazons everywhere for extra balls, extra gear. Uh, Flocky saying Mrs. Flocky won't let me have more than two bikes in the house. I want a third. Yeah, you need a good hiding spot. Just put it all back. Just put it all back. Catching up, dudes. Quoi savant? Quoi savant? Dude, yes, Rail. I saw him. Dude, and that's perfect. It wasn't Diddy, but I like that. The Timu Devil showed up. The Timu Devil was obviously a lot younger, was hanging out with the Johnny Depp look, Captain Jack Sparrow lookalike. Uh, Power walking while naturally swinging your arms is good for brain health and helps lower the risk of dementia. Yeah, dudes, I think a lot of any exercise does it. I told you guys I read that article about exercising the biggest muscles in your body, specifically your quads, your hamstrings. They talked about that being really good for dementia. And so when that one accountant dude asked me, "How's your health, Colin?" I think he thought I had dementia. I believe he thought that. Is Gall going to live Vuelta? We're going to check that out. Okay. Charles is saying Pinarello for 5K, the Gravel for 5,100, Factor LS for 69, BMC, probably one of the time machines maybe for 11K, Look 765 Ultra for 7K. Oh, I love a Look bike. Love a Look bike. Fab saying, why is Colin's lady riding second wheel? Her team should be pulling. Dudes, Niels Driesen here for Lotto Intermarché on the move. He's still going. Pavel Sivakov is fading right now from him. There is a gap between the two of them. Peloton is less than 10 seconds back. Dudes. Actual GC, remember, it's Felix Gall. Giulio Ciccone at 6 seconds. Guys, Giulio Ciccone won this exact finish last year. He won it last year. Oscar Onley, 7 seconds. Dude, this is the final stage for this race. Anyone in this top three could win this. Ciccone can climb. Oscar can climb. He's won a stage. We know Felix can climb. He's won a stage. Pellizzari could just light it up and go. We've got 3.8 Ks to go to the top. Niels Driesen starting to look back here. Kind of a patchy looking road surface as well. Here comes Team Decathlon. Here we go. Team Decathlon's coming. It says Callum Scottson for Decathlon doing all the pulling. At the front, Niels Driesen will be caught in the next 10-15 seconds. Okay, gotta keep reading on here. Dave's doing bottle cleaning day. No more icky bottles next week. Dude, I throw mine in the dishwasher as much as I can now. I always get creeped out. You know, like, dudes, I have a lot of, I think I have like you dudes, I probably have 8 water bottles I rotate through, and some are just for drinking water when I'm hanging out. Yeah, like, you know, sipping on the water bottle, they probably get pretty messy in the valve and all that kind of stuff. So I like to clean mine out well. And a lot. Okay, reading on. Flocky, what TV did you buy? Dude, I bought just a standard, you know, Samsung 65-inch. Brought it home. I'm like, do you ever need? Yeah, dude, I did need one. It's mostly for me the operating system. My old one, I couldn't update it. I couldn't put Flow Bikes on there. I couldn't put Sportsnet on there. Nothing. Felix Gall is absolutely the favorite to win today with 4,600 PCS stars picks. Giulio Ciccone, they got him second. I would put Oscar Onley over Giulio Ciccone. I would. Yeah, any day. I would pick Only over Ciccone any day. Pellizzari, he's the fourth pick of the day. If Pellizzari wants to do something, he needs to have been gone by now. And in fact, okay, there is one Red Bull rider at the back of this group. Okay, we need to see some names. Leo Bissot here for decathlon. Man, that's a confusing jersey. His jersey looks like a Burgos jersey. Why is that? Why is Leo Bissot's jersey look like a decathlon jersey? Yeah, that's what you'd expect. The green, blue, red. But he's riding in like this kind of, yeah, he's got the right colored helmet. You know what? They're riding a special jersey for the race because that's Felix Gall in second place. Having said that, his jersey is slightly different. Felix has got a bunch of purple on the top with red. Leo Bissot's jersey has less weird. So Leo Bissot, he's a good climber too, guys. And I watched him do this race last year. Was top 3 on stage 1. Felix Gall, second place, dudes. Leo Bissot doing all the pulling at the front. Giulio Ciccone riding third. Oscar only fourth. In fact, there is one Red Bull rider in this mix. One Red Bull rider in this mix. Looks like a tall, lanky fella. I'm going to say it's Pellizzari. So we got Pablo Torres, Oscar Only, Leo Bissot, Giulio Ciccone, Enric Mas, Felix Gall in that front group. I think we got Pellizzari in that front group. Groups are smashed everywhere. 3 kilometers to go here. I will take a quick look at the Tour de France. They're on the descent here. Leading group of 2 riders racing downhill. 6 minutes, 16 seconds. And we're going to bounce back here. Leo Bissot, done. Yeah, dude, they're riding totally different jerseys here. So now Felix Gall takes over, goes on the attack. 3 riders, Ciccone, Oscar Only's there as well. Felix Gall has a nice Lance-style look back at Oscar Only there. Dude, how you doing, bro? How you doing? Number 34, that has to be Pellizzari. He's leading a chase group up there. Number 34 is Giulio Pellizzari. He also has Enric Mas with him. That's no surprise. And a two-door rider. It's probably going to be Matisse Rondel. Matisse Rondel is kind of their GC rider at this race. Dudes, Vuelta a Burgos, welcome aboard. It's 48th running of that race. Did the whole thing last year. Good sized chase group trying to bring them back up now. There we go. Matisse Rondel, Enric Mas, Giulio Ciccone. Okay, I got it. It's the purple jersey. This is the Burgos color you always see. It looks similar to the actual jersey the team's riding here. Very strange. Is there any other decathlon riders in the other kit? I'm looking for that too. 5 seconds back to the peloton. Very reduced peloton. Okay, there's Leo Bissot. He's already fallen back. Here's a kick by Felix Gall. Ciccone reacts. Oscar only reacts. They're the only 2 that can react every time. Everyone else is staying seated. Enric Mas seated. Pellizzari seated. Matisse Rondel seated. And I think that's... I'm not sure. Is that Torres there? There's a UAE rider. Yeah, that's probably the UAE rider, Pablo Torres. And they come back again. Enric Mas just dials them back. Brings 3 other riders with him. 7 in this front little schmozzle. Yep. That's who it is. Pablo Torres is up there. Young gun. Just 20 years old. Has a contract through 2030 at UAE Team Emirates. They've been gapped again. So they came. Mas brought them right back. Gall accelerates again. Falls back. 15% gradient through here, guys. Got a 15% gradient. And I'm going to keep scrolling on. Yeah, Surly are known for their tour bikes. Yeah, like long distance travel, packs everywhere. And I'm going to keep reading on. Keep reading on. Keep reading on. Sorry, guys. I'm missing everything here. Yeah, bleach those bottles too. Lost another staring contest to Miss Vader the cat. Let's go, Pablo Torres. Let's get it. Again, those three up front guys, probably about a 30-meter gap opening here, and three. So I think Pablo Torres has just been dropped from this group. Pellizzari, Enric Mas, Matisse Rondel. Torres has just been distance, so 7 becomes 6. Enric Mas does a really, really good job of bringing them back. Has not gotten out of the saddle once. So they're all back together. 6 are back together. Where's Torres? You can just see him lurking. And there's a few more riders coming up right now. There's more riders coming. It says Carlos Rodriguez is back there for Net Company Ineos. Ben Tullett and Leo Bissot is still back there. Now an attack by Pellizzari. Pellizzari goes on the move. Ciccone reacts quickly. Gall a little bit slower. Gall's always a bit slower responding to attacks. Diesel's way back up. Pulls up Oscar Onley there now. And shut down. They're all back. Matisse Rondel, the last one to get back on board here. 6 riders in our front group, dudes. They're on screen here. Pablo Torres is just off the back end of them there. Remember, our 3 dudes here are Gall, Onley, and Ciccone. Next best place rider. Hang on. Enric Mas is only 27 seconds. Ciccone makes a move. And swinging up from behind, here comes Pablo Torres. He's back in the move, goes straight to the front. Pablo Torres goes straight to the front. Pellizzari jumps on his wheel. Still 1.5 kilometers to go on this HC climb. There's a lot of time to be lost again. And they have a gap. Here we go. Pablo Torres for UAE. Giulio Pellizzari. Torres is struggling. Pellizzari goes again. Good douche. What a freaking move here by Pellizzari. That might have been, bro, he's like, dude, you need to high-five Pablo Torres tonight. Lots of fist bumps there. Torres came swarming up, and Pellizzari was the only guy that jumped on his wheel. Has a 100-meter lead. Has a lead. Matisse Rondel's 29 seconds. Any of these dudes can win. Pellizzari has to win. He needs to make up 43 seconds in 1.3 kilometers. He's got 5 seconds now. Go. Dude, I'm all in on Pellizzari right now. Let's do this. Pablo Torres, thank you so much. And Pablo Torres says he's already faded back again. Is that true? No, he's still ahead. It's 5 seconds to Torres, 8 to the GC guys, the top 3 GC guys. Let's see what they're going to do. I think they were all like, well, we're not going to chase Torres because he's not going to hurt us. And Pellizzari jumped on that freight train. Wow. So now everyone's going to expect Gall to do all the work. If Gall hesitates, Pellizzari is going to race up the road. 1 kilometer to go here at the Vuelta a Burgos. Oh, I love this, dudes. I love this. Pablo Torres finally slowly showing his Fenestre level. Problem is he's going to Uruk-hai for Sauron at La Vuelta. Yeah, dude, that's great. That is great. We got Lord of the Ring references here, guys. Ton of Lord of the Rings references. Yeah, Gall is more of a diesel and an attacking guy. Okay, we're looking at here, dude. He's keeping it. Like, remember, all he has to do is keep them within 5, 6, 7 seconds. Well, he's got to gain 40. Looks Matisse Rondel. Matisse Rondel has attacked out of that group, and he's trying to go after Pellizzari right now. 850 meters to go. HC climb. He will bridge across to Pellizzari, it looks like. I'm going to keep refreshing this as much as I can, guys. Yeah, there it is right now. So, okay, sorry. Pellizzari's up there. The same Torres is still there too. Matisse Rondel needs to bridge to him. And I'm going to look at the actual GC. Yeah, Matisse Rondel has to go. Dude, that's the tactics in racing. Matisse Rondel is the first to go because Pellizzari's already passed him on the road. He has to go. Has to. He needs to defend his position. I think Onley was on the move there too. Oscar Onley here for Net Company Ineos. Ooh, grouping up. Jorgen Nordhagen has made his way back on, it says. In that group as well. And Matteo Van Hoeffel for a Team Picnic Post NL. Are you kidding me? They need some results, guys. Development team. Development team. Look at this dude, 19 years old, 57 kgs, superstar climber in the making, I think. Pellizzari, dude, you got to go all out. 10 seconds back to Felix Gall. 567 meters to go. Dude, there's time there to do it. There is time available to do it. Nordhagen's there. Nordhagen is there. How cool to see this development rider coming up to the World Tour Pros. All those dudes there are all World Tour Pros, and we have a development rider coming up. Pellizzari moving here, guys. It says it's 20 seconds now. So if anything, Pellizzari is going to really jump. Oscar Only's on the move now. Back to the actual GC. Between Oscar and Pellizzari was 36 seconds. So with 20 seconds gap, Oscar wants to protect his lead. It's on, guys. Oscar Only on the move. Cicconi's going. Again, Felix Gall gets distanced. He always gets distanced. But he fights his way back on. Gall out of the saddle there. Hunter back on. In the barriers right now. Let's get it. Sir Bikelot saying, kind of embarrassing that Mass can't keep up at this race. A second tier GC riders. Yeah. Yeah, Mass is not like a GC contender. He's not. Maybe at a shorter race. Pellizzari doing great here, just showing that he can do this. Oscar's coming quick. So Pellizzari wins the stage. Oscar Only second. Felix Gall third. Giulio Ciccone fourth. There will be a little bit of time bonifications in there. But the gaps were big enough now. Just even thinking 10.64 time bonds. Okay, Enric Mas crosses the line. Matisse Rondel's coming in next. Jorgen Nordhagen will be the next rider to arrive. Just getting to the finish line right away. So, Felix Gall wins the race. Ciccone should keep second. And Oscar should keep third. Hang on a second here. Actual GC. Wow, there's only 1 second. I think Oscar only gets second place, guys. 10, 6, and 4 time bonifications with 1 second in between. Oscar finished that. I think Oscar gets second place. Dude, development dude here. Development dude for Picnic Post NL. Wow. Dude, that guy finished top 10. This Matteo Van Hoefel, look at this character. He's a Belgian dude. He's 57 kgs. Third at the stage of Rwanda earlier this year. Missed that race. 7th in the GC at the Tour of Rwanda. Okay. 8th in the GC at the Giro d'Italia Next Gen. Dudes, this guy. Do we have a GC rider coming out of Belgium here? That's going to be an up-and-comer. Club level 2 years ago. Riding club 23 and 24. Snagged by the development team. Dude, throw him on the real team. Let's go, buddy. Dude, what's your race schedule looking like? Dude, draft him up to the big team. We got a real climber here. Okay, dudes, let's just get the top 10, and then let me just jump to the women's race right now. We'll resume tracking here at Tour de France FEMMES avec Zwift. We're getting to the sprint point right now. So 25 and 20 points will be snagged. We will have video footage for that coming up. Felix Gall wins the race. Yeah, so he's in the purple jersey, obviously. That's the leader's jersey here. It's kind of purpley up top and white at the bottom. But for some reason, Leo Bissot was wearing a whitey purple jersey as well. I'm looking to see any other decathlon riders out there and see what they're wearing. Yeah, definitely Only will lose. He would go from third to second with time bonifications there. Only did pass Gall in the stage, but I don't think in the GC. I think it's going to be Felix Gall, Oscar Only, Ciccone. Fourth? I have to take a look at that. Matisse Rondel had a good finish here. Pellizzari gained about 20 seconds back. Pellizzari will still be about 27 seconds behind in the GC, but he got 10 seconds time bonifications. Yeah, he might be moved up to fourth. So I'll be watching here. I'll keep this video going, keep this stream over here active. Yeah, I think it's Felix Gall, Onley, and then Julie Ciccone. Strong finish by Onley, though. And again, you see it every time. Felix Gall doesn't have that instant acceleration. Ciccone finishes second behind them. There might be a time gap there. Railsane Van Hoofel is very strong. He did a great baby Giro this year. Also, Bjorn Court is an interesting youngster. Team Picnic Postinel from Eddie is at the Tour of Langkawi. Bring the guy here. Dude. Yeah, Vuelta's coming. Felix Gall wins the Tour of Burgos first in the GC. Van Hoofel may race the future. Yeah, dude, totally. I'm going to keep that on there, though. I want to see final numbers. And then we're going to actually take a look and see, is Felix racing La Vuelta? The fact that he's here makes me think he is. This is the warm-up race for the Vuelta. And you'll see a lot of like Conti teams here, more of the Spanish teams. Let's see some numbers. Okay, over on PCS, fourth place, fifth for Julie. Sorry. Okay, I'm still waiting for GC times. What if we can look at virtually? Okay, so that would have been at the start of today. Yeah, so that's still the start of today. Okay, so Pellizzari was 20 seconds ahead of them roughly, and he gained 10 seconds. So that would put him probably in fourth. Okay, here we go. Pellizzari, Oscar at 3 seconds, Gall at 6, 3, Ciccone. Oh, this is overall. Yeah, sorry, 5. Enric Mas at 13 seconds, Rondell at 20, Nordhagen at 29, Torres at 33, Lorenzo Fortunato was here for Stana, 40 seconds, and Markel Balaki at 42 seconds. Where's Van Hoofel? This is for the stage. So Van Hoofel did have a really good finish, maybe just outside the top 10 there. And, oh, Van Hoofel did get 11th place, finishing ahead of Leo Bissot. Pellizzari doing his little interviews at the finish here. Let's get full GC, guys. Come on. Dudes, I'll take you back to Tour de France here. Here's our riders. And maybe I can bounce back and forward for a little bit. Yeah, he's 19 at Van Hoofel. And we've got Scaroni leading the Tour of Poland to GC just in front of Barry and Lemon. There's still one more day at the Tour of Poland. Yeah, they finish tomorrow. Dudes, I'm going to jump out of here. I'll come back to these stats here. We'll probably catch them on PCS. I want to go back to Tour de France FEMMES. That's what I'm here to watch today. We got 64 kilometers to go. What time is it? 8:35 in the morning. Not bad. So right now, guys, 5 minutes and 50 seconds from the peloton. Justine Hickey, however you say her name is on the front. Australian champion for Liv Alula Jaco up there as well. I think that's Coupland. I believe that's Coupland. I think that's who that is. And we'll jump out of here for now. Tour de France FEMMES. Look at that Liv Alula Jaco rider. Yeah, Mackenzie Coupland here. Road race champion. 20 years old from Kalamunda in Australia. So she's on the front there. Looks like the peloton's pushing pretty hard right now. Average speed, again, guys, remember at the top of the first climb or second climb, it was under 40k an hour. Now it's up to 42.3, and I think it's just going to keep accelerating. I'm expecting to see Lorena take third place points. At the sprint, it was Squiban taking 25 points. No, sorry, Lowe's Adagis taking 25 points, and Mavis Squiban getting the 20 points. Next position gets 17. And let's see where that green jersey is. We're having a look. I'll get some locations here of riders. Rail's going to be out for some time. I should be back before the Tour de France finish, so Rail, we'll see you in a bit. 5 minutes, 38 seconds is the gap guy. Under 63 kilometers to go here at the Tour de France FEMMES. Basically been a pretty chill day. I think the GC riders are just marking each other. No one feels brave enough to try to do something today. Maybe Demi puts in an attack over those Category 4 climbs. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Demi tries something at the very end. I wouldn't be surprised by that at all. And SD Works doing all the front action on the front. 500 meters of sprint. I can see Lorraine already riding second wheel. She's got a teammate in front of her, 2 teammates behind her that are going to spread out when Lorena starts sprinting. Kind of barricade the road a little bit. Who's going to contest Lorena here? I dare you. I absolutely dare. Lorena lights it up. Her teammates go with her. Just covering all the back. They're just going to swarm all the points here. That's what they're doing. I think we're going to have a Lorena, 2 SD Works riders go. Yeah, we did. 2 SD Works riders, a Liv rider, and then another SD Works rider. So no one's getting points but Lorena. In fact, there's no one close to her. Hasn't been updated yet. Second place rider is Kim Lacourt at 89 points. Lorena started the day at 147. She just got 17 points, I believe. Gadoosh. And we'll see some stats coming through on that. Yeah, Peloton's going harder now because of the sprint point coming up. I think it'll stay fairly fast here now. I think this next little, 30K, I think it's going to absolutely rip by. I think the sprint's going to, it's not phase 2 yet, but it's going to, the precursor to phase 2. It's like, okay, let's get this day done so we can all get rested up for tomorrow. Dudes, I'm doing a quick nature break. 62 Ks to go. I don't know if I can make it to another one. So I'm going to do that right now. Back inside the 10x10 cube, guys. Doing a heavy stomp to simulate the cycling shoes that which we all want to hear here. Yep. I just missed it. She did get, yeah, where we go. 17 points for Lorena. Bibis, excuse me. Lottie Kopecky gets 13. Kim Lacourt. Did she not score any points? Are you kidding me? Kim Lacourt did not score any points at the intermediate there. Very strange. Okay, that's virtual classification. Here's our points classification. Here we go. Lottie Kopecky gets 13. Misha Bredewald, 15. So they're kind of, there's going to be a bunch of randoms coming through here. So Kim Lacourt obviously not even competing here for the green jersey. I don't think technically she can even win it anymore. So yeah, that's why that's happening. 2 riders at the front still. Average speed saying now 42 kilometers an hour, 42.3. Rock and roll. Steam whistle. Yeah, there was an old train out there. Nice ode to a former time. Yeah, dude, it's probably like a museum or something. Patrick saying magnificent tour of Burgos. Yeah, dude, that was a really good race finish there. And dude, the first time I watched the Burgos was last year. I didn't even know anything about that race. But what I did learn was that it is the premier lead up race to La Vuelta. And what we're going to do here, oh, Junior Le Surf, climber for Sudal. He was a climber for Sudal, I'm just guessing. Pretty sure he has been removed from the Vuelta program. And I was just going to go look at the Vuelta program. So let's take a look at Junior Le Surf. He is a Sudal Quick Step rider, 54 kgs. Yeah, but he did win the Czech Tour last year because we did that race. We did that race on this channel, guys. What we're going to do, though, right now, as they're slowly pulling back, it's at 5 minutes and 15 seconds. Remember what I said, dudes? There's teams that need to win something. Liv is a perfect team. They need to win something. Sudal needs to win something. Cofidis, they need to win something. Today could be a day for them. It's definitely not going to be a day if you're just going to sit there and ride with the GC riders. So, come on. La Vuelta. Oh, yeah, dude. It's so busy. Hamburg Classics coming up. That's the ADAC Classics. The Renewey Tour starts right before La Vuelta. I did that last year. My life was on a lockdown last year, guys. Full lockdown. Actually, apparently, Aaron told me that I don't get a vacation day until after the World Championships. So I'm like, okay, we got a ways to go. That's late September, I believe. Renewey Tour, then we go to La Vuelta. Let's see if we've got any other names on here. Felix Gall is going to La Vuelta. That's why he's here at Burgos. That's why. Leo Bissot, his climbing buddy, on that last climb, he was the last guy with him. He's going. He was also at Burgos last year, and he rode. I guess maybe he didn't ride La Vuelta last year. Maybe he didn't. Maybe debutant. Oh, youth. He's youth category. I'm pretty sure he was at La Vuelta last year. Let's check out Leo Bissot. Oh, yeah, I say his name wrong. How do you say it again? Bisio? Bisio. I think you say it as Bisio. I'm pretty sure he did La Vuelta last year. Yeah, he did. Finished 52nd overall. Had a couple big days out there solo or in breakaway groups. Matthew Riccatello's going back. Riccatello, poor Tour de France. 24th overall. La Vuelta last year. Come on. Finished 5th in the GC at La Vuelta, guys. Had a really good La Vuelta. Lots of top 10 finishes. 6th, 7th place, 8th place. So hopefully Matthew's he's going to have his little bit of time off and he'll be ready to rock. So I think he's been totally off all the way to La Vuelta. Just training. So that's the decathlon team. But remember, Poggy's going to be there. And I think they've already got their whole team showing up here. Like, it's horrifying. Poggy Zhao. Okay, well, we've seen him leave to the Burgos. Was he Burgos? He withdrew from that race. Jay Vine was very, very strong at La Vuelta last year. Sivakov, Pablo Torres, who we just watched at the Burgos race. Kevin Vermarke was just at the Burgos race. He was in the breakaway. Ivo Oliveira, Dalman Novak, strong team. Vout is back in action, though, guys, for Team Visma. Brennan, Ben Tullett, Nordenhagen, who we just saw finish top 10 today at the Burgos race. Oh, dude, it's going to be a good race. Guys, do not miss La Vuelta. Do not miss it. I'm doing all of it, somehow or another. Tour de France FEMMES. Here we go, guys. 5 minutes, 23 seconds. AG Insurance doing a lot of work here. Liv Alula doing a lot of work here. Yeah, those two teams are representing. Zigart's on the team. Kim Lacourte, Geker, can't say her name. Borghese Benito, that's the Spanish rider, Spanish champion for AG Sudal. Actually, she's sitting on the back too. That's the AG rider. Right here. There's a maximum of 95 points left to be scored by a single rider in the points classification. So technically, Lottie Kopecky could still win the points classification, which she won't because she's on the same team. So that won't happen. Kim LaCourte. Technically, Kim LaCourte could still win the green jersey. At 90 points, 89 points, so 90, 95, 185, 184. She could have a total of 184, but Lorena has to get none. None. Lorena's going to get some at the end. She'll lock it up. Take it away from Kim LaCourte. Two riders up front, Squiban and Adegeast still riding, average speed just rocking and rolling around 42.3k an hour. Time's going to click down pretty quick. Says the peloton's at 5 minutes 16 seconds. Resume tracking here, guys. In the same valley system right now, just a few bends back. You know, it's going to be a couple kilometers actually, but train spotting time. Oh yeah, train spotting time. That's right. Yeah, dude, it's a long descent. We're just kind of gradually going down all the way descending. Guys, remember, we're heading towards Nice, right? So we're going all the way back to Mediterranean here. I'll close that for a second. Yeah, we're going downhill all the way. Here we go. So we're going back down to sea level. So it's just going to dip all the way. Finish in Nice. Tomorrow we swing over. I think we actually start in Monaco tomorrow. I believe so, for the Col d'Etz destruction stage, where they take it on. I think we're doing it 3 times tomorrow. We'll check out some scenery here. Check out the mountains. The mountains we're riding through right now. Someone was saying it was 40 degrees Celsius. He's saying lots of abandoned vehicles. Yeah, 40 degrees Celsius in Spain. France, 35 degrees. July, August, France and Spain, hot, always. Yeah, the start list for Vuelta will start to fill out now that Vuelta Burgos and Tour of Poland finish. Yeah, dudes, I think we might see, guys, usually on PCS, you'll see them, oh, for sure with Poggy showing up. You'll see the quality, I think they call it the quality of the riders that show up. And so they're probably just taking a blend of all the PCS points. Poggy's bringing a lot of points with them, so I think it's going to be probably a higher quality Vuelta than we've seen in the last little while. If I can find that somewhere for you. We're back over here. So yeah, it will start filling out quick. I mean, UAE's already got their team designated outside of Zhao, who he's questionable if he's even going to show for it. He's still on the list. I'll be checking every day. I come here every day. I look at the transfers and see the updates. So Junior Surf is out of La Vuelta. Actually, I'm going to look at that again. So for La Vuelta, guys, we'll talk about this quickly here. The Hamburg Classics one-day race. Is it a World Tour race? It is a World Tour race. Yeah, I think it's World Tour. Allison Jackson having a sip of a Coke at the back. She's just doing a ride here. No rush. Bunch of her teammates at the back here. We've got the Renouille Tour. That's a race in Belgium. How does that one look? I haven't even seen the routes yet. They're not saying what stage is what, but generally it's going to be a little bit flatter. But the coolest thing about this race, Sprint Boys. We have Paul Magnier, Tim Merlier, and Jonathan Milan. Throw in Lucas Kubas here. That's going to be a good race. You know, plus all the other sprinters will be there. And then we get on to La Vuelta. Why don't we take a look quickly at the stages? We start out with the individual time trial in Monaco. That's right. That's right. By stage 3, we start our first really hard stages. 2,600 meters of climbing. Dudes. Yeah, nice. Hilltop finish on the 3rd stage. That's what I like. That's what I like. Stage 4, what were we seeing there? Andorra. We'll be in Andorra there. Yeah. It's actually all in Andorra, it looks like. 3 category 1s and a category 3 downhill finish. That will be a really good stage. Dude, so that's going to be great. I think this will be a more exciting Vuelta than last year. Wow. Taddy here, Matthias Skelmos, Felix Gall, Mads Pedersen, Vout, Javine, Riccatello, Matty Brennan, Zhao. Questionable. Questionable. Uterbrooks will be back. Not had a great year, that's for sure. Primos is going to be here. Just having a quick browse. Magnus Cort could be one of his very last races. So Vout will be back in action. Bahrain. Who's Bahrain? Rudy Millard will be here. Guillaume Martin. Dude, it'll be a good race. Let's see how Poggy does. He needs to win this race to get the trilogy. The trilogy, win all 3 Grand Tours. He is yet to win La Vuelta. The gap right now, it's come down. So we were 6 minutes a while ago. Now we're at 5 minutes. So they're slowly dragging them back, guys. These teams want stage wins. Eddie's asking, where does PCS usually get the list from? Dude, I have no idea. It might be just coming from La Vuelta website. Ooh, we could look at that. Could look at that, but it's going to be the same data. Aaron's going, we're back to some baseball now. I like this, guys. Colin, in the weird AL this year, no team in first place today has the best run differential in their divisions. In the National League, all 3 division leaders have run differential huge leads. Okay. So you're basically saying the AL sucks, right? I think that's what you're saying. Eddie's saying, look at the GC GP Montreal and Quebec. Dude, we can take a look at that. I'll try that. I don't know if they're going to be showing who's showing up for those races yet. So Quebec is the first race. It's the Friday race. Yeah. So Paul's not racing La Vuelta. I guess this is what you want to see, Eddie. Yeah. Remco not racing. Maxime not racing. Louis Beret not racing. Fiorelli. We're only going to see a few names. So these guys obviously can't race La Vuelta if they're racing this. Pitcock, Dorian Godin, Ciccone, who we just saw today. So we got a few names. Basically, if you race Quebec, you're racing Montreal. And then I think the championships, which don't show up on here for some reason. Just thought maybe Squeeben had a little bit of a moment there on the bike. I'll have to look at the UCI stuff separately. That's where you can find all the UCI World Championship stuff. Aaron's saying that Andorra stage looks like it's made for Carlos Rodriguez if you can find some form. Little replay here of our 2 leaders, Adegeest. Yeah, here's the replay. Did Squeeben have an incident here? On this corner. No, she looks good. I just saw something flash out of my other guys. Still just showing a replay of them. Aaron, yes, AL not as good and wacky in that best teams may not be in the lead. Gotcha. Eddie's saying he heard that the PCS gets the list from the UCI and the team itself. Yeah, like if you look at La Vuelta, guys, I'm going to do this right now. La Vuelta España. I'll try to show this to you guys right here. The official website of La Vuelta. See what I'm saying? It's got the same look. Watch this. If we bounce back here, you can see it's the same engine. Tour de France right in the middle, and we go to Vuelta right in the middle. It's the same engine doing this, except all the non-essential. Just even the way they show the leaders from last year. Last year it was Jonas, Mads Pedersen, Javine in the polka dots, Matthew Riccatello, best young rider, UAE, best team. And that would be the last stage, I think. The Cajural rider, I don't even remember the last stage. Is that what that is? Best Spanish rider? Maybe? Because the last stage was canceled, stopped, racing, done, due to all the protests. This is the 2025 edition, so I don't even know if this is correct. Oh, it is correct. So it shows they're starting in Monaco. Monaco there. Yeah, dude. So if you guys want to get ready for La Vuelta, you can dig into all this stuff. Like just click any stage. Let's see if I can get some names here that I know. This one. I see alto, I think high, right? You can look at the stage profiles. They're not all here actually. But you can check out the mountain passes and hills and see the climbs. Get some more info on it. And we're done with that. Resume the tracking. 4 minutes 52, Justine grinding hard on the front, guys. There's a lot of pain faces on the front. Mackenzie Coupland's still up there. A lot of her teammates are in the mix here. So Liv and Soudal AG are trying to set something up today for their teams. Yeah, only 13 riders male listed for the PCS for the Men's World Championship. National League has 3 to 4 super teams. National League Final 4 of Dodgers, Brewers, Braves, and Cubs could be great, and the best 4 teams in all the playoffs. I got to look and see what kind of playoffs I'm going to get on Sportsnet. I'm going to check that out because I want to make sure, like, I mean, last year the Blue Jays were in. I got to see everything. With the Blue Jays not being in this year, can we say that now? I don't know if I'm going to get to see it, so I got to be careful which one I subscribe to. Aaron saying, I would imagine GP Quebec and Montreal get their best start list ever. I wonder if you think they're going to hang out there the whole time. Chiara Consoni for Canyon SRAM, getting a full bike swap here. Yeah, full bike swap. Yeah, last year's Vuelta with all the protests, we also had fires. In fact, dude, didn't Pellizzari? Yeah, Pellizzari won a stage solo uphill finish in a fire-ravaged area. There was no fans allowed there. It was completely blackened up top. Positive it was Pellizzari. Aaron, what is the reason for anyone but SD Works doing the polling? Bring Lorena to the win. Seems insane. Dudes, Aaron, I think they're like, we need a chance to win something. We got to prove to our sponsors that we're even trying. So both those teams live, and here, where's our team rankings? Let's do this. Team rankings as of today. As of the start of today. Oh, as of yesterday. Let's try that. Team rankings as of yesterday. UAE. Okay, AG Insurance is in second place. Not bad. Okay, but it's Live. Yeah, 13th overall. 13th overall, and this is what I want to point out. They've got a Pro Series team that probably has 1/10 of the budget, I'm going to guess. Just a few seconds behind them. They also have a Pro Series team ahead of them. Ma Petite Enterprise, I think St. Michel, Auburn 93, I think that's a Pro Series team. Human Powered Health, I think they're World Tour. They're up there with Thalita Dijon. Okay, rankings. I want to look at the GC here quickly, guys. Individual as of yesterday. Just have a quick look at it again. Kasha, Demi, Eliza. Whoa, wait a second. Huh? Is that right? So Marlon's in 4th? Why was I thinking Marlon was in 3rd? Okay, we're going to go through all that. Paula Blassie 5th, Niedermeyer 6th, Carabal 7th, Dominica 8th, 9th is Kim LaCourte, 10th. So it's Kim LaCourte that's helping the team out there so well. And oh, yeah, Kim LaCourte, yeah, that's the top 10 rider. So she's helping with their team standing. Just a roll along here, guys. What's our gap now? 4 minutes, 41 seconds. We got 45 kilometers to go. Yeah, those teams at the front, they're just going for a win today, a stage win. Yeah, maybe some teams think they can drop Lorena on the Cat Forward. That's my guess. They're hoping that Lorena will be like, I've already won it, or I'm going to win it no matter what. I don't really need this one. I doubt it. Lorena's not going to think that, right? She'll be going all out to win another stage. Rider here got a large wrapping on her left leg. I'm going to skip all that there. Okay, yeah, so she did. Eliza Longo-Rubini passed Reuser for third on the stage. Reuser third overall. Yeah. Oh, maybe I was looking at the stage ranking. I might have been looking at the stage ranking there. Yeah, so Reuser still is. Yeah, that makes sense now. Yeah, I was looking at stage there. So she did finish third. Yeah. Borghini passed Reuser for third on the stage, but still a ways behind in the GC. That totally threw me off looking at the other website. Which one was I looking at? Yeah, right here. So this must have been, yeah, stage ranking. There we go. General ranking. Yeah. So Kasha, Vollering, Reuser, Longo Borghini. Those are our positions. That's pretty much how we finished too, probably, on course yesterday. Kim LaCourt's in 10th overall. I think she finished 9th yesterday. Isabella probably finished right around the same time with her yesterday. So we'll come back to this little view for now. We'll have a little look around, see where we're going. You can see we're not that far outside of Nice now, guys. We're bombing right into the Mediterranean here. Let's flip it around so we're actually looking in the right direction, north being on the top. And there we go. Monaco is right next door. The Col d'Etz is over here. Big training grounds for pro cyclists. Chase is on. 4 minutes, 40 seconds. Yeah, Mackenzie, Coupland out front. Soudal AG out front as well. Just the same riders doing all the work at the front right now. Okay, moving on. Aaron says, Colin, give us a pronunciation for number 27 on Canyon. Please don't do this to me, man. Please. Number 27 on Canyon. How bad is this going to be? Yeah, dude. Agnieszka Skelniak-Skoka. Dude, I don't know. Trying. All I know is Ralph Aldag is one of their DSs there. Agnieszka. How about that? Dude, what's everyone getting up to today? What I'm going to do is after this, I'm eating my banana and yogurt. I'm hitting that stupid bike that's sitting right there. And I think later on today, I'm going to go for a little drive, pop over to the girls' house. The girls live really close to me here. I'm not sure. Eddie and Aaron are both asking grand depart for the Femmes. I'm not sure what we're asking for. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're asking. Did they have a grand depart? Dude, I don't even know where we started this year. Oh, it wants to be in a French accent. Okay. Looks like FDJ coming to the front with riders. Demi saying close it down. Yeah, dude, I could see Demi today, like Aaron mentioned earlier. She's going to be attacking over these Category 4 guys. She will be attacking over them. Like, we don't know how Cash is feeling. Take some time to take anything today. Or at least Fab saying Stage 8 Giant Tour, the Tour Sugar Cookie on Zwift. Yeah, number 27 for Canyon. Agnieszka. Dude, I'll try it again. Agnieszka Skelniak-Skoka. I don't know. It's got an O with a little squiggle above it, so that probably means Z. Or a totally different word altogether. I'm supposed to sub in for that little squiggle. Yeah, it's not actually O with a squiggle. It's the or something like that. Something just insane like that. 100%. That's how those things work. 437 is the gap. 434 on Flow Bikes here. We'll get back to the tracking. It's going to flip us around probably. We'll get zoomed in a little bit here. Slowly down the back. Again, guys, look at all the little side roads you can climb around here. This is why cycling is mostly European. Agnieszka Skalniak Sohia. Sukya. Common knowledge, bro. Uh, yeah, they all need nicknames for me. Mr. Ted DiBiase, I'm going for a 3 mile run after the stream, then finish making a chessboard from all of it. Dude, I like that. Dude, I think I need a new chessboard. Uh, yeah, I don't own a chessboard anymore. I kind of deposited the old one in the dumpster. Do the Tour de France FEMMES have their grand depart? Dude, where'd we start stage one? Where was, dude, I can't remember. The route? Where'd we start? I don't even remember where we started. Switzerland. We did, yeah, it was Swiss grand depart, yeah. We started right by Drew's old place, Luzon. I think we went right by his house. By that. Yeah, we did. Sure we did. Yeah, we did. Uh Rail. Sukya is a type of bird, translates into J. Okay, the fearless. O with the squiggle equals U. Suk. Okay, got it. Sukya. U in Polish. Love it. Aaron's asking Mr. DiBiase. Dude, I love the fact that you call him Mr. DiBiase. And I love that I've accidentally called him Ted a few times as well. Ted. Dude, Mr. Ted DiBiase, I love if your wife, partner, girlfriend, whoever it is, was around going, why does this dude keep calling you Ted? I don't want, dude, actually, you know what? Mr. DiBiase, I don't want to know your real name. It's only Ted. If I found out your name is Bill, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Just kidding, you guys. But yeah, it's Ted. Okay, we're moving off that. Yeah, PCS have some of them, dudes. I used to have a little bit of an earpiece scene and I hated it because I would be hearing the race commentary and it would just be randomness. My randomness is peak Tour de France, so we all know that. Oh, just trying to get my screen enlarged here again, guys. Enlargements. Is that actually the cyclist's voice? Dude, we're going to full language talk here now. It's not Sukya, but Suchka. You have a K in the wrong. Dude, is it Sukya or is it Sujka? S-O-O with a J. You have to say the J. If you don't say the J, that's it. Wow, dudes, I can see the light coming in. It's orange skies here right now with all the smoke. So yeah, definitely riding inside today. Dude, epic riding here. The routes. They've got the overhanging cliffs. They got the river on the right hand side. Dude, like riding down through these valley gorges here. And that's perfect with what we're seeing here because if you're tracking it, you can see that we kind of get lost in these gorges. The gorges are gorgeous in this area, in Gorgeland. E4. I don't know. Yeah. Dude, I used to play chess a lot. Dave saying I need a good, hard, real ride today, but we'll be hitting No Frills, Shoppers, and Dollarama. Do the circuit, man. Do the circuit. Dave, I've now went from shopping only at Walmart. I only go to No Frills now. I hate going to the Walmart here. It's packed with so many people. I can't stand it. I hate it. It's too city for me now. The Olds one was just primo. Bill and Ted, strange things are afoot at the Circle K. Mr. DiBiase says, yeah, no way. My name is not Bill. I promise, Colin. Yeah, Ted. Yeah, Bill DiBiase. Okay, 2 riders up front, guys. Now down to 423, 37 kilometers to go. On the Live Team car here, you can see they've got the Australian National Champions version bike. She's got the yellow and white bike, and all the other bikes are the purple team colors. I think this is Misha back here, Misha Bredewald. I think that's who that is. No, yeah, it is. Has to be. I need to look this up right now. See who this rider is here. Sorry, it was Ninky Vinke. Ninky Vinke at the back there getting bottles for the team. Slowly making our way in, guys. Are they going to catch the break? I think they are. Yeah, there's FDJ on the front. FDJ's got some firepower up there too. Liv, Mackenzie Coupland still up there. Lots of bottles being sprayed around, guys. Let's check the weather again here. It's going to be getting hot again. Dudes, yeah, 31 degrees where we're at right now. Light winds, max temperature 34. Dudes, I don't want to ride in 31 degrees Celsius. I do, but it's just going to be a leisurely suntan ride. I think there'll be a lot of teams wanting to get involved in this today. This is Urska Zigart on the back here for AG Insurance. Yeah, I guess it is technically AG Insurance Sudal, not Sudal AG Insurance. So I keep saying that wrong. Oh, these fans here, millions of bottles being thrown at them. I love it. Lots of tunnel systems here too. We're going to hang here for now. And you can see where we're making our way in. Oop. Heading into Nice. Caravan just ahead of us here, throwing stuff out to all the fans. We'll finish today in Nice on the shorefront. Just a quick... You know what? They're not staying in Monaco. They are not staying... Actually, I think it was yesterday, guys, I saw Magdalene... talk. Dude, there's so many riders that do room reviews. The rooms that they stay in are so grim looking. It was Magdalene Valerius for Canada saying, I'll give it a 1-star because at least it has AC. A 1-star room. And there was like these bang marks on the table, and she said something like, I think that's where a raccoon broke in and they were trying to hit it with a hammer. Like, yeah, dudes, it's not a glamorous existence for these riders. Seen tons of solar panels in the forested area here. Yeah, chop down forest. Here we go. Someone will complain about that. Why not? And moving back to PCS, guys. Back to PCS. We're now currently 35 kilometers to go. We're spot on here. 4 minutes, 11 seconds. Kind of thinking there's going to be some attacks coming. Okay, that's interesting. Riders with the most starts in the Tour de France FEMMES before their first stage win. Katarzyna Adoma went 39 stages before her first win yesterday. Wow. That's crazy. Mavi Garcia went 25 stages, got a win in 2025. Whereas Demi, she went 14 stages to get a win in 2023. These are like a stage win, guys. Kim LaCourte, 12 stages. Really? Were we that? Oh, she would have done... Yeah, okay, gotcha. That's just me not understanding English there properly. It's only my first language. Backing up again, dudes. A fresh breeze makes the ride better. We love a fresh breeze around the Inside Cycling World community. Aaron's asking, is olive wood the only wood you're using? Then varnish for colors. This is the chessboard that Mr. DiBiase is making. Mr. DiBiase, 3-mile run. What kind of pace are we running at? Not that I'm really good because I've never run, but I always kind of think, how fast am I walking to like a runner? Maybe a squeeze band, arm flicking, lows, Aldegis through. Squeeban looks here, you know, she's got the grimace face on right now. These two up front are working hard. Working hard. Gap now at 350, coming down all the time. And they're hearing that through the radios. Guys, Gap's coming down. If you're going to do something, do it now. You know, hold on, girls, hold on. That's what they're hearing. Moving along, 47 kilometers an hour here. Still on the descent. Okay, I'm not sure what the field... Hey, the fieldish, where are you from, dude? Depends if you take it as an offensive word or as a cute lady dog. Oh, okay. Oh, Dave's saying, Colin, I think most of the pro riders bring their own sheets when they travel. Dude, I heard they bring their mattresses. Okay, Jay's got it right there. Jay, the one percenter, and mattresses too. I did see that on a recent video. They bring mattresses to each dealio what they're staying at. But the places they stay at are such garbage. So what I'm saying is, they will not be staying in Monaco. They will be staying in the slums of Nice if there's such a place. I don't know. Uh, Mr. DiBiase, my favorite is walnut for darker contrast. I'm only using olive wood because I have just enough to make a smaller traveling board that I can put in a backpack with drawers for storage, uh, storage of the pieces. Aaron says, I wonder if you could call what Demi, Marlon, and Kasha did yesterday, Schweizenzug. Schweizenzug. I have no idea what that means. I probably just said the most offensive word on the planet. Thank you, Aaron. Bro. Okay, we're talking about wall. Dude, we're talking about wood now. How are we talking about wood? You know what they're not doing? They ain't talking about wood and chessboards on TNT. They're not talking about that. They're probably talking about what they're wearing, standing around, looking like idiots. Uh, did I say that out loud? Yeah, I just did. It's okay. No one watches me anyways. Dudes, 3 minutes 43 is the gap. We're still at 32 minutes here. Sorry, 32 kilometers to go. And we will resume the tracking. I'll let it do its thing here for a little bit along this big braided river system here. It's probably a very significant river that I don't know where I am right now. Yet the TNT people will know, so give them that. Dawn, I can still run a 7.5 minute mile for 5 miles. Nice. The lake by my mom's house is 2.5 miles and is perfect for walking, jogging, cycling. Oh yeah, let's blacklight the hotel rooms for fun. Dude, their rooms are gross. Like, they're just like, they look like hostel rooms to me. Like, and I mean the movie The Hostel, right? That movie. Eli Roth. Like, it's a room that you go to get killed in. Dude, it's the kind of room that when me and Joey Jojo did all our traveling, we'd be like, nope, moving on. We've done that several times. When we did our little trip, dudes, I'll show you on Google Maps here what happened. Okay, that's what happened. Oh, we got fires going on. We did a trip out to, here's a nice part of the world you guys can check out. Fairmont Hot Springs, Invermere area. Stayed up at Panorama. There's a beautiful 10-kilometer climb up here. I didn't ride it though. There's a ski hill. We stayed in Panorama. And Joey Jojo had us booked in somewhere. Which one is it? It's probably one of these ones here. I'm looking to see the name so I can laugh my head off. We walked in there and we just looked around. I'm like, well, I said, why don't we just stay here the first night and then we'll rebook somewhere else? And she's like, there's no effing way I'm staying here. So yeah, we got resituated in one of the condos over here, which was perfect. I think we were staying in the place that, 4 20-year-olds show up and split the room costs and they pay $30 a night each type place. We did that there and we did it in Vegas once too. There's no way in hell we're staying in this room. There's no way. We'll pay triple the cost to find another room. Just walked away from it. That's, dude, it's so funny. It's so funny, man. Uh, Aaron says my German's impeccable, and then Rail says, "No, dude, you absolutely butchered it." Oh, dude, it's okay. I'm Canadian. I'm allowed to, dude. Sorry, not sorry. Uh, I don't want to blacklight the TTC vehicles. Oh, that's your transit system there. Yeah, no thanks. Bird's Eye Maple is beautiful. I have a McDermott pool cue made of bird's eye maple. Mr. Ted DiBiase, you have only the finest of everything. Everything you have is probably the finest. The finest pool cues, probably the finest smoking jackets. I could imagine you smoke around the house. Only the finest cigars in the lounge, in the library. finest scotches because you're Mr. Ted DiBiase. Dave, Colin did the hotel that had the half hourly rates. Dude, 5 minutes, if that. Uh, yeah, dude, just it was Vegas. If you guys know Vegas at all, there's a place called Tahiti Village, which is like rental condos. You can cook in them. They're big, full 1 bedrooms. They have the lazy river. We get there, and everyone's told us you gotta stay at Tahiti Village. Back, let's look it up. We're looking it up right now, guys. We're going to Las Vegas now. Let's make a trip to Las Vegas. See if I can find it quick enough. Las Vegas on the strip. We're on the strip. We're on the strip. Uh, It's near the big mall. Town Square. Oh, Town Square. It's actually over. No? Yeah, I got to move over. I was 1 street off. I was on the highway there. Las Vegas South premium outlets. Okay, these premium outlets, they're not that premium. The north ones, more premium. I think Tahiti Village. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, dude. So everyone here says you got to go. There's restaurants on site. It's off the busy part of the strip. There's a great pool. There's a lazy river back here. The rooms are really well priced. We go there and say, oh, sorry, you're staying at our sister resort. I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, you're staying at the Tahiti resort. Tahiti resort. Ugh. Dudes. So this is where they sent us, the Tahiti resort. It was like budget. I don't see a lazy river, do you? No, traffic everywhere, people everywhere. I swear this over here was like a garbage dump across the way. I mean, they say it's a park, but it's not much of a park. Look, we got the Lower Flamingo Detention Basin. So where all the flood, stinky waters go. Dude, I went to the front desk. My friend was down there. He followed us over here because and Joey was already in the room texting. Went to the front desk, got our deposit back, and we left. Just walked away. Bye. The people at Tahiti Village were saying, oh yeah, sorry, this happens all the time. They changed the name. And, oh, got a crash. We got a crash here. Got a crash. At least 3 riders down. Looks 2 like our teammates. Liv, a Lula rider involved, and there's a Cofidis rider as well. Nicholas Noskova, who was in the break a couple days ago, for Cofidis was involved. There's 2 teammates here. Ooh, she looks really sore. It's her left hip. Hit the ground really hard there, guys. So there was a crash. Let's see what we're seeing on PCS. Crash by 4 riders. Showed up 14 seconds ago. Faster than you. I'm faster than you, PCS. I don't know who's working for you, but you might need to hire me instead. Okay? Just saying. I'll do it for half the rate. Half the rate. Whatever that rate is, I'll do it right now. 3.5 minutes from Mavis Squiban and Los Adigis to the Peloton. A minimum 4 riders involved in this incident here. That one rider on the road is still sitting down. I'm not moving. It's Alice Coutinho. She went in the break early today. Didn't she? Yeah, she was out front earlier today. Standing, looks like she's ready to go. Noskova is the one that looks kind of sore. So we'll keep staying on this, guys. We're at 27 and a half to go. Teams pulling, Liv, AG Insurance, Team SD Works. Dudes, it's on at the front right now. Everyone's smashing across the front. Heads down. Let's go. Mackenzie Coupland here again for Liv, Alula, Jayco. Absolutely ripping it. Yeah, dude, Rail, we did a French at school. Never had to learn any German here, so that's fine with me. Dude, I love reading these comments. Mr. DiBiase's talking about his favorite wood is zebra wood, but it's hell on his blades. Okay, so it must be a very dense hardwood. Bird's eye maple and smoking jackets are like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches to the normies. Exactly. Mr. DiBiase, did you make that pool cue on a wood lathe? Flocky, you're saying Vibes, Balsamo, Kopecky, Paternoster, and Digert are all from the track. Yeah, it's amazing how well track riders transition across to road riding. Smoking jacket sounds like some George Michael publicity stunt. I need a smoking jacket. Definitely. Never smoked a day in my life, guys. Never even tried. Okay, the pool cue was purchased. Oh, and a 17-ounce cue. Only the best. Simply the best use 17-ounce cues. Yeah, we need brandy. We need a cognac. What, dudes? Correct me if I'm wrong. Cognac is a brandy, correct? I think cognac is like champagne of sparkling wines. Cognac is a region. It's a brandy made in that region, but it's still a brandy. All right. Uh, okay. We're talking about the launch pad for Demi here. Ah, Flocky's talking about one of my favorite writers, Ivan Garcia Cortina. I did see that just a few days ago. I think that was just announced. Has joined Alpecin Premier Tech, leaving Movistar. We're looking at Le Lac de Broc. Looks kind of like a swamp. I'll have to just fry these places. Gonna keep reading on here. Yeah, Kasia seems to be in good form to counter moves or attack herself, but we know she cannot sprint. Yeah, I would put Demi ahead of Kasia in any sprint. Uh, yeah, dude, I like a nice brandy. I do. Start drinking all the time. I need to be sponsored by cognac here on the channel. Cognacs. Right. It's 3.5. Actually, dudes, it's $2.49 now. It's coming down quick. They're bringing it back. This is what you're seeing here. It says $3.35. It's $2.51 on Flow Bikes. I'm gonna have a look over at the main website to get the latest and the greatest, and they've got it at $2.52. It's $2.52 here. $2.48 roughly. We got 5 riders out the back. Gontova involved in the crash. Noskova. Oh no. These riders here, the M&M riders, Alion and Coutinho, they were in the crash for sure, and Noskova. Wow, Marion Brunel's out the back. That's a shocker, dudes. So she must have been in that crash as well. I just didn't see her off camera. Otherwise, Peloton's all intact, and it looks like it's getting pretty feisty in the front end here, guys. This is not a leisurely ride at all. Everyone is head down, butt up, working hard. Let's go. Laura DeShepper, AG Insurance Sudal, I think another rider that was involved in the crash. She got her right knee bandaged at the team car. Let's get through this. You got one more day to go. One more day. Fab, I went to the Armagnac distillery in Bordeaux. Talk about feeling warm for the rest of the day. Drew likes, sorry, Dawn likes a heavier cue at 19 ounce cue. Bro, you're using 17, 19. I'm using a 38 ouncer. I like mine heavy. There's such a thing. Oh, dude, exactly. If you're wearing a smoking jacket, you have to have an embroidered patch. Have to. Otherwise, you can't even wear one. It's kind of like wearing your house coat. It should have an embroidered patch too. Or yeah, and your slippers. Your slippers need to have like a lion on the side, doing that, or a dragon or something. Very Scottish, right? Like my dad used to. My dad used to go out for the day in his slippers. Insanity. Insanity. We got the Karcher boys at the finish line spraying down the fans. They got battery powered. Dude, I wouldn't mind one of these. Battery powered misters. Give myself a good misting. Oh, the Cavassier. I like bourbons and whiskeys, but cognac will put some hair on your chest. Cavassier. Uh, Somehow, Coach Culture here talking here, and I'm excited about baked potatoes. Dude, who doesn't like a baked potato? Who doesn't like a... Dude, I'd say probably my favorite food, like the staple food, mashed potatoes. Yeah, mashed potatoes. Yeah, That's standard. I could live off that. Okay, moving on, guys. 219, 23 kilometers to go. They're going to be caught. Drew just received his 21 ounce cue from eBay. Haven't tried it yet. Flocky, try Jack Rose, apple brandy, lemon juice, and pomegranate juice, ice. Thank me. Oh, dude, really? Really? Thank me later. Okay, dude. Yeah, dude, you know what I eat? Oh, dude, that's what we need in Inside Cycling World. We need the decanter things. What do you call them? Is that what they're called? The glass? No, crystal. There's probably some high-end crystal in the background. And I take the top off and I pour like at least this deep of pure brandy and I just take it down. Like every TV show or every movie, why is everyone drinking straight liquor in every TV and movie show? Everyone's doing it. No one's having a cider or a cooler. It's straight liquor. What's that all about? Aaron saying yum, Armagnac. Pomme de terre in French. 38 pounds. Yeah, I know, dude. I had to up one everyone, right? I had to outdo you guys. So yeah, I'm running a 38 ouncer. Dudes, I usually say stuff like that. If I meet someone who's talking about something that they're passionate about and they're giving me numbers, I'll say the world's dumbest number. So they just look at you kind of like, dude, you have no idea what you're talking about. Like, yeah, you're right, I don't. It's just kind of my running thing I do. Yeah, so obviously there's no 38 ounce pool cue, but it sounds good, right? Yeah, it sounds really dumb actually. Uh, okay, yeah, mashed potatoes with butter, salt, ooh, maybe some gravy. Chili on baked potatoes is a good meal. Oh, that sounds good. Rail, dude, Rail, I love how you say French sounds amazing, but they have the worst spelling of all languages in the world. Like what happened with Bordeaux, with the ooks in Bordeaux? Dude, it's the same as Polish. It's the same as Polish to me. I look at Polish words, I'm like, what? I think the same thing. King Kenny. King Kenny, dude. New guy? Say welcome. I say hi to King Kenny here, guys. Man, the scenery. I think we need his prize for the next live session on who guesses correctly how many times you say dude. Thank you, dude. Dude, you're the dude. Decanter, yes. Fill it with strong iced tea. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I won't even be drinking alcohol on camera. Dudes, I barely drank. Okay, on my little trip to Vernon, one, two, I think I had three ciders. That's it. Like over a week. I just think I'm not in the mode. I'm not in the zone for drinking right now. Less than 2 minutes now, guys. We got 20 kilometers of racing. Movistar moving up the left-hand side of the road with 5 riders. That's Marlon Reuser's team. No longer in yellow. SD Works on the right-hand side of the screen. EF a little bit further back on the right-hand side. Eliza Longoborghini following Reuser's team up there. And where's Kasha? Kasha, dead center of the screen. Man, they're so packed in there. Nervous times for me just even watching this. Kasha sitting right in the middle of the peloton. 2 to 3 riders on either side of her. Demi's one of them, just on the right-hand side here. One touch of wheels, they're down. All of them. Wow, they've got a concrete barrier that's probably 2.5 feet high on their left-hand side. They got rail lines on the right-hand side. There's nowhere to go here. Sketchy. I bet you they're saying something on Team Real, like, girls, be careful. One simple touch. Watch what's going to happen now. Hope it doesn't. Jack Rose is a great autumn drink. It's technically a sour category. Oh, dude, I love a sour drink. Flocky. Dude, diet tips from Flocky. Diet tips from Flocky. I love this comment. Most spirits are low calorie, so tuck in. Tuck it in, dude. That's giving me anything. I need to tuck into some more coffee, I think. I think this is supposed to be a crest on the smoking jacket. Puts forth full Austin Powers mode. Yeah, dude, that's if you're gonna wear a smoking jacket, you have to have a crest. And on your slippers too. There has to be a crest on the slippers. and you need to wear them in public. Like my dad would, he'd go out and get gas for the car. He'd be pumping gas in his slippers. So yeah, King Kenny, dude, welcome aboard. Uh, yeah, dude, Mr. DiBiase. I would watch shows as a kid, and people would always make drinking alcohol look so delicious. I begged my uncle for a sip and thought, "There's no effing way this is the same stuff on TV." Dudes, I watch shows now where, and I'm not picking on women, but like two women in their early 20s come, they meet and they pour, a glass this big, 3/4 full of pure alcohol. Like, what is that, 5 ounces? 4 ounces? You're not drinking that. But on TV, I guess they want us to all be alcoholics. I think that's what they're saying. Here we are, guys. We do have this category 4 coming up. We have 2 little climbs left, guys. The Côte des Calamars here, 1.4 kilometers. This is where we might see some attacks coming, but I think we're a little bit too far back right now. We're down to 1 minute and 38 seconds. They're all going to be looking at each other. There's time to be gained on any of these stages. Mr. DiBiase, I agree with that. They make it look so fantastic. And who fills, well, maybe some of you guys do, who fills it up that much and then just kind of chugs it back? Rails sing that the French have like 1,000 ways of writing the sound of O. Probably, yeah, like as in Bordeaux, the O sound. Yeah. By the way, we got a bike race on, guys. There is a small bike race going on. It's a category 4 near castles where they are sipping Pernod in small glasses. What's Pernod exactly? What kind of liquor is that, guys? Dude count is at 300. Really? Oh, the dude count today is at 300. Oh, minimum. If I don't use the word dude, minimum of 300 times in a day, I've not filled my daily chores. Kim LaCourte, right at the front here on the left-hand side of the road, getting an arm flick here. Dudes, it is on. Smash fest here on the front. Ooh, this is nasty. Huge roundabout, like almost an S curve. Roundabout S curve like this to come back the other way. Why wouldn't they have cut the corner a little bit more? I guess it would have been a very sharp corner. So they made them go through the long roundabout. Flocky, my mom gave us smashed potato and yogurt Italian peasant food. Amazing. Dude, I like the sounds of that. Yogurt and, so like just a plain yogurt and mashed potato. Dude, that might be good. Rail saying, I'm the guy who postulates for Polish to move into the Czech alphabet, which would be much cleaner and better than what we have right now. Kenny, you got some friends here? Yeah, Don was saying he rides a 65. Dude, I think Don was having a little sarcastic wit there with us when he said he rides a 65. Because, dude, that is monstrous. That's like Filippo Ganna territory. So it's kind of like my 38-ounce Q, right? Is that what you were doing there, Don? I think that's what Don was doing. Stephen Pope here. This is going to be a sprint at the end. Oh, absolutely, dude. Absolutely, we're sprinting at the end here. Kasha, second on the front, guys. Kasha, second from the front. And that's not Demi on the front, but it is her teammates. Not Demi on the front. I think that's the Spanish rider there. Is that who that is? I think on the front right now, startless here. I'm on. Yeah, I screwed that up. Okay, I'll have to have another look at her again there. Just not riding the Conti Champions jersey and the white shorts. I need white shorts on Demi every day. 1 minute, 17 kilometers. Catch is imminent. They will get points over the top here. There's 2 and 1 points available. King Kenny, brilliant Tour de France FEMMES. Pretty more people don't watch. Far more interesting than the men's Tour de France. Kenny, we've been saying that for the last 3 days. Dudes, especially yesterday, that stage was better than anything at the men's Tour de France. Whoever's running the Tour de France FEMMES, get a brain, and show the entire race. You're not doing anything for women's cycling. So if you say you're doing something for women's cycling, you're not. I'm allowed to say that. because you don't pay me. Yeah, you're not doing anything for women's cycling. You're not. Show the entire race. And I think the more race to show, the more people will show up to watch it. It's one of those. Someone did bring up a good point. He says, hey, dude, I watched your men's. You had way more coverage. There were way more people watching. That's true. But I think we need the platform for the women to race. It is more competitive, 100%. Poggy is just so dominant. Exactly, dude. Hello, Kenny. Oh, Crash. UAE rider. She's in Panic Fest here. Full Panic Fest here. Number 30. It's Mavis Squiban. Mavis Squiban here. Yeah, she was in full Panic Fest there. It's kind of strange seeing her without her glasses on. Couldn't tell who that was at first. So she's cracked. Oh, here's the corner now. Leading the way in. Los behind her. Yeah, just nosed in a little too early. Slides right across the road on her chest. Kind of a slow speed one, so not torn apart. Her left foot was still clicked into the bike as she's trying to walk away. Neutral service comes and helps her. Just get going on the bike. Lowe's is gone. 56 seconds. Squiban 15 seconds behind Lowe's now. Loving the coverage here, by the way. Fair play. Dude, thank you, King Kenny. Dude, thanks for being here. Please like the video if you can. More people can see it. La Vuelta's coming up, dude. Dudes, La Vuelta starts 2 weeks today. Today. Don't miss it. Now, we know Poggy's there. Let's watch the other riders. Steven saying Eliza Longoborghini, can she win today? They're going to have to put an attack in over this last category 4 climb. That's the only way those riders are winning. I know Lorena is just hiding there somewhere, ready to jump. Palui here. Sorry, I just joined. Dude, we've had 2 riders away pretty much all day. Mavis Squiban, Lowe's, Aldegeest. Well, not all day. Since about the halfway point. Let me just have a look here. No, they've been away all day. Yeah, we were just bouncing out. So they picked up all the climbing points. They picked up the sprint points, not important in the green jersey. We currently have 14, 15 kilometers to go. 2 riders were up front. Squiban crashed. She's hurting, guys. She's got her left arm tucked in along her abdomen. So I'm not sure if it's her arm. Yeah. We've got another rider here. Another rider on a switchback. She's crashed too. She must have just crashed there. One of the gendarmes is helping her. Yeah, another crash coming up. I think it was a laboral rider here. Coming around a right-hander. She crashed right on the outside the apex there. Is that a laboral rider there? It is. It's Usoa Ostaloza. Can't say her name either. Don't worry about it. On the X-Lab white and pinky bike. Shimano Neutral Service shows up. Hey, what do you need? Do you want to ride one of our blue bikes? Medical, roving medical dudes on a motorbike are over here helping Mava. Oh, dude, she's dying out there. She's in agony. So they're actually working on her elbow. She pulls over and she goes, no. She's saying no more. She's obviously, I think she might have a broken forearm or something. So, dudes, that's our situation. We have 1 rider left out front, full gas. Mavis Squiban's going to be caught immediately because she's in agony riding down the road. She moved away from the medical assistance. And the way she's protecting her arm, she's fractured something, I believe. And she's been caught now. There will be a slight delay here. Dudes, I'm going to jump back to this coverage here now so you can see what's going on here. That's the break. Riding along the river valley system here, the braided river. Here's Mava now. Okay, might have been just the impact. Showing her now, she has her left hand on the handlebar. Might be just a really bad abrasion. Actually, it doesn't even look that bad. So with the pain she was in and not seeing any blood gushing out or road rash, I wonder if she's got a fracture or something. Or she just likes to put on a good pain face. We don't know. Big Balls Remco, how far to the finish? 13.5 kilometers. Dawn has two fingers of whiskey in a short glass with a few rocks about once a week. Ooh, dude, apple whiskey. That sounds delicious to me. But on those TV shows, they're drinking 3 or 4 of those per night, and they're having like 3 fingers full every night. King Kenny, hey Aaron, you're not too far from me. I'm in Ireland also. Aaron's in Virginia, so Aaron must have been talking about potatoes, I think. I can see here Maeve is holding her arm again, so she's just being picked up now. They made her vanish off the tracker here. Lidl Trek on the front here. Visma's up there as well. FDJ with the Red Bull helmets. Dude, I love the Lidl Trek paint scheme. I think I might have said scream there. Might have just said that. We got another climb to do, guys. 10 kilometer to go. Banners coming up. Oh, that's what the white dots are. 10, 5, and 1 kilometer banners. You guys can't see it because my face is over top of it. But those are indicated on the profile too. Category 4 climbs coming up. It's 2.5 kilometers, dude. Bang Fest coming up now. Prepare for it. Dudes, I want that horseradish. Dude, one of my favorite things. My favorite condiment is probably horse. Nah, my favorite condiment is a mustard. If I had to choose, like say, you got like a smoky, you know, or a European wiener, whatever you want to call it, or even a hot dog, you only get to pick one. Is it ketchup or mustard? Always mustard. Inside Cycling World rules. So King Kenny is from Ireland. But dude, I like the idea of this. Horseradish mashed potatoes. That sounds good. Pernod is the pasty with the licorice flavor. Okay, dude, I remember that now. Bag Time Dudes is going off here right away. They're on the climb now. We just had a little bit of a gyration here in the groups. 10.6K to go here, 11.7. Okay, now I'm seeing the rash on her left elbow. I think she's going to be okay. I think it was more just the adrenaline shock from it happening to her. She's back in the main group. Moving on, guys. Moving on. Queen Kasha looks good. She looks great in yellow. Dude's just kind of watching this go down. Eliza sitting on the front right-hand side of the road. Lots of Trek riders up there too. Don't be chasing her down. Lowe's Adagist is out front. She's got 52 seconds with 11 kilometers to go, so they can easily bring this back if they want. Obviously seeing probably some football stadium here. I'll give it their actual name. It's the Alliance Riviera. It's the Alliance Riviera. I have no idea what team plays here. And someone say, how dare you, Colin? Actually, you can see it on screen right now, the Alliance Riviera. Probably the best team in France plays here. Ask me if I care. We won't be going down past it. We're climbing up away from it here. Going to skirt over a hilltop here. Oh, this is where the rich dudes live up here. This is where the rich dudes live. Eliza's in position like she looks like she wants to do something. So we could see it. Squeeban did have, yeah, she was full panic mode there. Guys, I got to call it up. Yeah, King Kenny, new guy here, gets the comments. I couldn't agree more. Yesterday, Mount Ventoux was exceptional. I have my 8-year-old daughter watching it to show how good the femme can climb. Dude, love that. Love that. Get your daughter on a bike. Dude. An amazing battle all the way. That had Sepp Kuss vibes. Yeah. What a ride from Kasha. Dude, that's what I thought. Dude, I've never been a huge Kasha fanboy. I am now. I love a rider that hangs it all out there. Not just sitting with the other GC riders. Gazpacho weather in the UK today. Dudes, isn't gazpacho cold tomato soup? Is that what it is? If so, never drinking it. Never eating it, I mean. I had it once in Austin, Texas at the Formula One race. And I'm like, it's cold tomato soup. Yeah, she does have road rash. Just notice it now. FDJ riders on the front, guys. Up this climb here, dudes. I gotta see who this is. Is this Demi? It's not Demi. I think Demi might be third wheel. Demi might be third wheel. Got another rider here in white bib shorts. I think there's 3 FDJ riders on the front right now. Trying to have a good look at that. Yeah, it must be, because Kasha, I can see a yellow jersey in 5th place. So Cash is reacting to this. Demi looks like third wheel. 2 teammates ahead of her. Dude, nope. Yeah, that is right. Dude, so many different jerseys here. Belgian rider. It's a Belgian rider leading for FDJ. Then we got standard FDJ kid, I think, or it could be Celia Gary there as well. Yeah, in the French jersey. That's the French jersey, I believe. And then Demi, uh, rider, I'm not sure. Kasha. Good. Oh, dudes, we have 4 FDJ riders putting on a move here right now. 4 FDJ riders on the front. Kasha has to react. Eliza Longoborghini's there. I'm looking for Movistar. I don't see them. Field's already splintering here on this short 2.5 kilometer climb. And I got to keep moving up. Kincaid's here listening with his son, Alex. Hey, Alex. Bro, how you doing, dude? We're talking about a collarbone injury here for possibly maybe a squeeze band. The way she was holding her arm in, it's kind of what I thought too. Fabson, she broke a small bone for sure. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm thinking. Her agony look on her face, there's something broken. It's going to be a tiny little bone, and she probably won't be able to continue. Kenny, exactly. Those slow falls can be worse somehow. Yeah, she wasn't going fast, guys. She was at the very diving into the corner, and they weren't high speed there. Seen a rider just blow off the front here, like going from a quarter of the GC Peloton speed here. Dude, love it. Love it. Will Flow Bikes cover Arctic Race Norway? Dude, they did last year. They did last year. You should cover it for the geology. Rail Kilkenny from Kilkenny. Apple Brandy Talk. Mustard. Oh, Fab Cycling likes a mustard too. Dude, Coleman's English mustard, good for the rib roast. Dude, that's the best mustard ever for throwing off your Canadian American friends because they don't think it's going to be hot. It will just blow your sinuses out. I need some of that at home here today. Wow. Hardcore whiskey, a 1.75 liter bottle of whiskey every weekend. Friday, dude, never. Never, dude. Not me. I'm 6 drinks. Lorena finally fading now. So Lorena's fading on the category 4 climb. Will there be enough time left for her to get back on? 9 kilometers left. Lorena struggling here now. Looking fantastic though. Love her paint scheme on her bike too. Dude, FDJ smashing it on the front here, guys. There's Demi third wheel. Black shorts, white top. One of the riders pulls off. Celia Gary takes the pacemaking over here for FDJ. Demi second. Oh, dudes, it's on. Cash is going to have to cover every move here. Kim LaCourte, here we go. Here we go. Kim LaCourte's here. Kim LaCourte's here sitting on Eliza Longoborghini's wheel. Lorena's not present here, dudes. Here's the fast lady. Kim LaCourte could make it 2. She could make it 2. I'm going to keep moving on here, guys. Common knowledge drop number 2. 52. 52. Spicy mustard is the only way to go with a hot dog. Oh, powdered Coleman's. You can do that too. We are in cognac and smoking jacket territory for sure. Celia, Demi, Kasha, Eliza, Kim LaCourte, Paula Blasi, Cedrine Carabal, Green Shoes. I just want to call her Green Shoes now. Dude, I know when I said it, I thought about it. Rail says, Colin's like, I love a rider that is hanging it all out. Sounds like some Diddy stuff. Indeed. I like that too. Is there a gap between Kasha and Demi? No. Kasha is sitting directly on Demi's wheel over the top of the climb. So Celia will get those points going over the top. Dudes, I didn't even see when we caught lows out of Geest. I didn't even see that. I did not see that happen on screen. Probably because I was thinking about mustards. Gazpacho. A Bloody Mary with a celery stick. Give me a Bloody Mary celery stick. Yeah, gazpacho. Yes, cold tomato soup. Delicious in 30C and above. Dude, I had it in Texas and I almost threw up. So, yeah, it's not my thing. Shandy is a great drink. A shandy. And you don't get as drunk as quick. King Kenny, only 5 miles from where the legend Sean Kelly grew up. Sean, Mr. Paradise. Peloton is imploding, guys. Gator Todd, where's Cash's teammates? Paula's in the group. I can see her. Sorry, not Paula. That's Eliza's teammate. Right now, Cash a third. Long helicopter shot here. Eliza's up there as well. Kim LaCourte's still there. Yeah. Demi and Celia on the front. Cash a third. Eliza's moving up into 4th place here on the road. 6.5 kilometers to go. Leading our way right down to the shoreline, guys. So it's more downhill for a little bit. We're going to be hitting the 5 kilometer to go banner real quick. Yeah, slow falls from Dave here saying bigger impact on the bones. Yeah, Niedermeyer is still in this front group. Oh, Demi goes. Demi launches it. Instant gap. Eliza's the one that's responding the best. Cash is out of the saddle, trying to bring her back. A little kick then, guys. Eliza's really helping Kasha here. Bring it back. Demi needs to kick again. Kick again, Demi. If Demi had it to kick again right now, she would drop, I think, both of them. I think Cash is on her limit right now. Cash is on her limits. Eliza brings them back. Demi needs to go again. Dude, it's kind of day you can pull 15 seconds back. Very easily. Green Cheese, Careball on the back here right now. Niedermeyer just up ahead. That's Cash's teammate. You can see that. Kim LaCourte in that group. Down to 3. What a funny day again, guys. Down to 3 riders. Only thing today, though, is it's Marlon Reusers not here. It's Demi, Kasha, and Eliza Longoborghini. Mixing it up. Demi did attack again. Kasha reacts and stays with her. Eliza's being gapped. Eliza's being gapped. Dude, it's so funny that we're over the top of the climb, yet the worst. Kasha snaps. Kasha just snapped there, guys. There's an 11% segment they were in. She snaps like instantly. Demi's gone. Eliza's reacting, though, stronger than Cash is able to. Demi might have a 20-30 meter lead here. Right now, Cash's best friend is Eliza Longoborghini. Cash's best friend is Eliza. That's her new teammate for the next little while. Dudes, I'm going to catch up here again. Dude, fantastic jerseys at the races here. FDJ, Hammer Time, and Demi's gone. Dude, I'm going to say 100 meter gap already. Bang, yeah, dude, this is beyond Bang Fest. If you like banging, it's right here. Bang Fest time. Yeah, where's Tavesh? Dude, he had to leave. But Kim LaCourte, I don't know if she's going to get back on right now. Demi's got a long ways to go. She's got 5.3 kilometers. It's a descent. Then it's on the flats all the way. Eliza Longoborghini pacing Kasha. Kasha needs to start. Kasha, you need to assist here. You need to assist. It is a pretty rapid descent here. She's got a 20-second gap already. This puts Demi into the virtual. This would put Demi into the virtual here, guys. I think Demi's taking yellow jersey today. I've just got a feeling Demi is on it. Yeah, Aaron, I saw that too. Puck again showing she is not the best climber on this race. Dude, yep, no problem. New dude here, Palui says, can you move your ugly face out of the way? Yep, I sure can. Dude, we'll put me over here. You ask and you shall receive, dude. There's the profile on the bottom, guys. You've only got 2 little white dots left. One's the finish. One is the 1 kilometer to go banner. The little white line is showing the location of the leader of the race. Dude, it's back to 9 seconds here. Demi's lost time on the descent. Yellow jersey descending way, way quicker. I'm watching. Demi's new. It says 32k an hour. Yellow jersey 40. They are on her. They brought her back. I think that was a lot of Eliza, guys. Random person walking across the road. Just a mere second or 2 ahead of Demi. Eliza's leading Kasha back to the front. Come on, Kasha. Come on. Sue does better on the flats here. Demi's now on the flat here, out front here, guys. It's just a drag now. She's got a 4 kilometer time trial to do here. Can she crack Eliza and Kasha. She totally did on the climb, guys, in that 11% segment. And I was just saying, it's funny how we're over the top of the climb, but the toughest part of the climb appeared later. Probably about 100 meters on the road right now, 7 seconds. Kasha is like, thank you, Eliza. Moving on. Dude, Dawn, thank you so much, Dawn. Dawn, dude, you're the bro. Nice little contribution to the channel here. Keep the stream going, dude. Keep the stream going, Dawn. It's going to be going. Love Walta coming up. We'll be seeing Matthew, Ricka, Frick, and Tello try to repeat his top 10 finish. Yeah, it's full explosion time. Dudes, think how close tomorrow's going to be. Final stage. Men's race, Poggy had a 7-minute lead at this point. Yeah, stage 21 was fantastic because of the finish on the Mont Blanc, but you give Kasha, you give. This is Palui saying that. Dude, they're working hard. I'm going to say here right now, it's Eliza doing 100% of the work here. Kasha's hanging on, but good for her. Eliza's trying to gain back as much time as she can. Eliza's fighting for third place overall. Right? Eliza flicks Kasha. Kasha's not coming through. Eliza flicks her, moves over and looks. Kasha slides to the right, says nope, slides right back in. So I think Kasha is on the limit, and that's fair, guys. I'm not picking on her. Eliza is fighting for third place. Remember, she, I think, is 2 minutes behind Marlon right now overall. We can just see Demi in the distance, 13 seconds. So Demi's pulled away from them. It's basically a race here between Demi Vollering and Eliza Longoborghini right now. 14 seconds. So Kasha, you may want to help now. Kasha needs to help now. She's out of the yellow jersey again now. I think Demi had one bad corner on the descent, and they caught all that time back up. Demi is now pulling all the time back as Eliza's now fading. Dudes, I'm going to get caught up here again. I'm missing tons of stuff here. That climb was major fake news. Kasha can take bonus on the line and maybe stay in yellow. Guys, 15 seconds now. I think we started the day at 12 seconds. I think. Was it 12 or 15? No, I think it's 15. 17 seconds. So basically, Demi is stronger than Eliza Longoborghini right now and is hauling herself away. She did have 20 on the descent for sure. And the camera's flashing around. I think she kind of overshot one corner, just a smidge, and scrubbed all her speed off, and they came swarming back on her. 18 seconds now. Kasha's still not taking any turns. I guess she's counting on tomorrow. There will be time bonification, so it all depends. So Demi's going to get 10. Second place, 6. Third place, 4 seconds. Demi now on 19 seconds. Been racing for just over 4 hours here. Coming to the finish line now, guys. Ooh, what a race. What a race. Dudes, I'm so glad we didn't wait till the last stage to do this. Smart move by Demi. Don't wait until the last stage. Kasha bonus will be less than the Demi bonus. Yep. So Demi here is going to win the stage, guys. Stage win for FDJ. Demi looking dominant here. Yeah. Fantastic. She does one of these. She has a 10-second time bonus right there. Eliza still pulling Kasha all the way, and I think Eliza's fading. It's going to be close to 20 seconds. Close. Says here, I think it was 18 seconds, I think. So there's a 15-second difference at the start. Dude, it's going to be really close. I think there's about 4 seconds, and I think Kasha finished about 3 seconds back. Kasha might still have the yellow. She might. Kim LaCourte comes through, wins the sprint out of about 8 or 9 riders. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. So Demi wins it. So she had about 17 to 18 seconds at the finish. I didn't actually see it. It didn't pop up on screen. She gets a 10-second time bonus. Kasha gets a 4-second time bonus. Demi's 15 seconds behind at the start of the day. It's going to be close. Eliza gets second place today. Drew saying whoever has a bad day tomorrow will lose the Tour de France. Exactly. Dude, this is exactly what Demi needed to do. You know, this could have been a really dull, okay, we'll wait till tomorrow and we'll battle it out. That's what the men would have done, I'm sure of it. Dude, I think we might be separated by a second or two right now, I think. Uh, okay, it says Demi's the new leader. Demi is the new leader, guys. I'm thinking it's going to be within 1 or 2 seconds. Dudes, come on. 1 or 2 seconds going into the final stage. Everyone better be here tomorrow. And here comes Lorena. Lorena, yes. So I'm just going to go through this quick here, guys. Carpe diem. Seize the day, guys. Demi seized it for sure, guys. I haven't seen Reuser yet. I think Reuser, dude, I don't want to say anything negative. Third place. So Kasha gets third place here showing up. 10, 6, and 4 time bonifications. So Demi has a 6-second advantage there. She started the day 15 seconds down, but she finished the day about 18 seconds ahead. So how close is that going to be, guys? How close? Big Balls is saying Vollering in yellow by 10. Okay, I could see that for sure. I think it might be a lot less. I think it might be a lot less. Last 20K was a banger. Tomorrow will be epic. Palui here saying 7 seconds for Demi with yellow. Okay, 7. Okay. Mr. DiBiase, man, the ladies have some serious grit. Nothing but respect for them. This is awesome. Dudes, yeah. Tour de France FEMMES leadership. This is what we want to see. Show it all. They better show the entire race tomorrow, guys. If they don't, get ready for me to start swearing. Get ready for it. If they don't show tomorrow's stage, like loser fest. Gator Todd, can tomorrow's stage provide an opportunity for Kasha, or is this... No, dude, it's not over. Todd, it is not over. It's not up. Yeah, Aaron, good question too. I haven't seen Reuser's... Okay, hang on, guys. Yeah, dude, Reuser kind of... I don't want to say she imploded, but yeah, in GC standings, Reuser imploded. Demi at first place, Eliza and Kasha at 17. Remember, Demi started the day 10 seconds down. Okay, I want to watch that there too. We're going to see that there. Kim LaCourte, 4th place. Lottie Kopecky, 5th. Dominica in 6th. Sarah Van Dam in 7th. Noemi Rug in 8th. Paula Blassie, 9th. Cedric Carabal in 10th. They all finished in a big group. So Eliza is finished in the top 10 in 2nd place. No sign of Marlon Reuser there. She did have a couple-minute lead over Eliza, though, so I think she's got room to play with. I'm waiting for GC standings here now. And we'll look at tomorrow's stage. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Todd. The race is still on 1,000,000%. Tomorrow we're climbing a famous training climb that a lot of the pros use in Monaco called Etz. I think they take it on 3 times tomorrow. Big circuit. So it's going to be mass destruction tomorrow. Mass destruction. Yeah, not over at all. Tomorrow's profile is good for Kasha. Mr. DiBiase, well, seconds, not minutes, but seconds. I can't wait till I'll be here tomorrow. See you all tomorrow. Time to suffer. Hit the 3 miles, Mr. DiBiase. Work on the chessboard. Love it, dude. We'll see you soon. Fab saying time to get ready for a fake bike ride. Why did I say fake bike ride? I don't know why you said that. Time to get ready for a bike ride. Tomorrow, dudes, it's going to be a banger. We better see all the stage. Tomorrow, not on full coverage, will be a French crime. Kasha 3rd, so 9 seconds. Sorry, I calculated for Kasha 2nd. 9-second Demi over Kasha. Yeah, I haven't even seen the GC here yet. Oh, here it is now. Okay, here, guys. This is from PCS. Demi 1st, Kasha at 8. I was thinking it could be 2 or 3, but I'm not good with math. Marlon Reuser 3rd at 1:12. Eliza Longoborghini at 3:05. So Eliza brought back time on Marlon, but it's still a 2-minute full gap. Reuser hurting though. Niedermeyer in 5th place. Cedrine Carabal in 6th. Paula Blassie in 7th. Dominica 8th. Okay. Kim LaCourte in 9th and Isabella Holmgren in 10th place. So it's pretty much the same 4th through 10th. Well, it is the same for 1st through 10th. The big changes came yesterday. Rock Spider from Everton saying, thanks, Colin. Cheers. Thank you, Rock. Aaron saying, With first tomorrow for Kasha and third for Demi with no time gap, we could get a 1 second win by Demi. Yeah, dude, insane. Aronson Collins throwing shade on Fab. 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 Who's Fab? Lamont Fignon. Look out. Exactly, dude. The smallest gap between riders, it used to be Lamont and Fignon, was 8 seconds. The Kasha Demi win last time, I think, was less than that, wasn't it? So, super tight racing. This is what we want to see. Dude, does it make a difference that they're male or female? Does anyone think what you saw in those climbs was any different than watching men? Like, would it have been different if the men were doing this? No, it wouldn't have been. That's the honest answer. That's what I'm saying. Dudes, quick look at tomorrow, and then I'm jumping. Really need to get on my bike right away. Tomorrow's race, it's Nice. I thought it was Monaco. Close enough, though. We're right there. Don't we go right into Monaco? We must pass through Monaco. Yeah, we will be passing into Monaco. Got a category 2 to start today. Oh, that's right. It's 4 climbs up the Col d'Etz. 3 category 2s. The last climb is a category 1 with the descent back into Nice. Oh, yeah. Fake bike ride. Yeah, that's right. Oh, on Fab Cycling. I got you, dude. Yeah. Who here could keep up with none of us, dudes? Demi proved today her strength. Unfortunately, as I am Polish, dude, we're still cheering for Kasha. I think Kasha can still do it. Her team, Kasha and Niedermeyer, need to do something special tomorrow. She's got a really strong teammate. Problem is, when do you do it? Like, does Kasha wait till the end? It could be too late. Does Kasha go on the second climb, the second ascent up the Etz tomorrow? Is that going to be too early? Does Demi feel okay? Dudes, I love it. Mora is back again. It was 4 seconds between Kasha and Demi 2 years ago, guys. So that's the closest finish ever at the Tour de France, male or female. And again, dudes, I'll ask again, what you just saw, would it have been that much better if it was a bunch of dudes? Nah. I mean, real dudes. Dudes. Not dudes. Dudes. Yeah, race of the year tomorrow coming up, dudes. I'm so excited about this. I'll tell you when it's going to start. Generally, the last stage of the Tour de France starts late. But women's racing is different too because last stage is not ceremonial. And it was never designed to be. 4:10. Yeah, it starts late. Starts at 10 after 8 in the morning for me. I'll come on a little bit before. We'll do the finish of the Tour of Poland. Burgos is done, remember? Dudes, exciting stuff. Okay, man, I'm going to jump. Thanks for everyone being here. We're cheering on chaos and anti-domination. That's what we want. We want chaos. We love chaotic racing. Dudes, I'm jumping. I need to eat something and then get on the bike. Thanks for watching. I'm Colin. This is Inside Cycling World, my little channel. We do whatever the heck we want here. Smoking jackets, cigars, scotches, chess talk, wood types. What else today? Women peeing at the Tour de France. How does that even work? What else did we discuss? Brandies, cognacs. None of that.